Нормально?
Надо все включить. Все включены. Раз. Раз.
И что?
Вниз. Сейчас подходит и всего.
А он
Немного.
подходит?
Да. И остальные.
То есть ты просигналишь?
Не, Алина.
The Russian Week of Agriculture as part of the World Expo 2020.
Сегодня на нашей церемонии присутствует заместитель министра промышленности и торговли Российской Федерации Алексей Владимирович Груздев, заместитель министра сельского хозяйства Российской Федерации Сергей Львович Левин, генеральный директор акционерного общества РЭЦ Вероника Олеговна Никишина, чрезвычайный полномочный посол Российской Федерации в Объединенных Арабских Эмиратах Тимур Фатехович Забиров.
I'm happy to represent the following members of our event. Mr. Sergei Levin, Deputy Minister of Agriculture of the Russian Federation. Mr. Alexei Gruzdev, Deputy Minister of Industry and Trade of the Russian Federation. Mrs. Veronika Nikishina, General Director of REC. Timur Zabirov, Ambassador of the Russian Federation of to the United Arab Emirates. And
торговый представитель Российской Федерации в Объединенных Арабских Эмиратах Андрей Николаевич Терехин.
Mr. Andrei Terехин, Trade Representative of the Russian Federation in the United Arab Emirates.
Также в нашей церемонии сегодня участвуют представители и руководители Департамента безопасности пищевых продуктов муниципалитета Дубая.
Also from the foreign side, there are Dubai Municipality Food Safety Department representatives.
Федерация торгово-промышленных палат.
Representatives of Federation of Village Chambers of Commerce and Industry.
Торгово-промышленная палата Дубая.
Dubai Chamber of Commerce and Industry representatives.
Руководители компании Tamimi Markets.
Representatives of Tamimi Markets.
Представители крупнейших инвестиционных дистрибьюторских компаний, импортеры из стран Ближнего Востока и Северной Африки.
And also representatives of the largest investment and distribution companies, importers from the countries of the Middle East and North Africa.
Разрешите мне передать слово для начала церемонии открытия заместителю министра промышленности и торговли Российской Федерации, хозяину павильона «Россия» практически, Алексею Владимировичу Груздеву.
And I'm pleased to give the floor to our host of the Expo Russian Cuisine Gastronomic Show and our Gastronomic Week, Mr. Alexei Gruzdev, the Deputy Minister of Industry and Trade of the Russian Federation.
Добрый день, дорогие друзья, уважаемые коллеги, гости. Я искренне рад вас приветствовать от имени российского павильона в качестве генерального комиссара России на Экспо 2020. Good afternoon, dear ladies and gentlemen. I'm really honored to welcome you all here today in the Russian Pavilion on behalf of the Russian Federation, being Commissioner General for the Russian Pavilion. Today we start the Agricultural Week of Russia here at Expo Dubai, and I'm really honored that the place for this event and the oncoming seminars, forums will be the Russian Pavilion, one of the brightest, the most vivid one here at Expo. And it's not only vivid with its colors. You may find a lot of different things inside, because the theme of our pavilion is creative mind driving the future. Creativity is something that brings us together, and we can be creative not only in culture, in poetry, in artistics, but we're also creative in different industries, and you will find it more inside the pavilion. And creativity is something that we really need in agriculture. It's not only about space, about nuclear power, about machinery, it's about agriculture. We need to be creative to grow all that can benefit the world and ensure our food safety. And I'm glad that I was the honored who could see the exposition for agriculture that we have here in Pavilion, and you will find out it's also creative. It's very innovative. One cannot even imagine that agriculture might be that modern and that innovative. So, very well welcome. I believe that this week that starting today will bring a lot of results, not only for the government people, but for the business people. We will see a lot of new contracts and new ideas. Еще раз добро пожаловать в наш павильон. Я думаю, что большинство из вас уже поняли суть моих добрых пожеланий. Я желаю всем участникам интересной плодотворной работы в течение этой недели, полезных контактов, выгодных контрактов и много новых идей. Добро пожаловать.
Спасибо большое, Алексей Владимирович. И я хочу предоставить слово хозяину агропромышленной недели организатору, собственно, вот всех мероприятий, которые в течение этой недели будут происходить и в павильоне, и на других площадках. А у нас предстоят гастрономические мероприятия, деловые встречи в большом количестве. Мы сегодня открываем интересный проект, который называется «Аграрт-музей», который вы все сможете посетить. Заместитель министра сельского хозяйства Российской Федерации Сергей Львович Левин.
I would like to give the word to Mr. Sergei Levin, Deputy Minister of Agriculture of the Russian Federation, the host of our events of the whole week. As part of the within these events, there will be round tables and panel sessions, gastro shows, and as well as gastro exhibition. We will visit it shortly. Welcome, Mr. Sergei Levin.
Дамы и господа, уважаемые коллеги и дорогие друзья.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends.
Я рад приветствовать вас на открытии экспозиции российского агропромышленного комплекса на Всемирной выставке Expo 2020.
I'm glad to welcome you at the opening of the Russian Week of Agriculture and the agro-complex of Russian Federation at Expo 2020.
Это очень необычная экспозиция, которая основана на тесной взаимосвязи русской культуры и традиционного уклада российской экономики и российского сельского хозяйства.
It's a very unusual event, a very unusual exhibition that relies on deep relations between Russian agriculture, Russian mentality and Russian culture.
Агропромышленный комплекс России, российское сельское хозяйство успешно развивается все последние годы и является одним из ключевых драйверов российской экономики.
The agriculture in Russia is developing dynamically and is considered a leading sector in our economy.
Российское сельское хозяйство успешно выдержало испытания пандемии COVID-19, обеспечила продовольственную безопасность своей страны и все в большем объеме выходит на мировой рынок продовольствия.
Russian agriculture survived difficult obstacles of COVID pandemic and is still leading in the agriculture worldly, and it's targeting to take leading positions in the culture in the worldly.
За прошлый год Россия поставила на зарубежные рынки продовольствия более чем на 36 миллиардов долларов, в том числе только страны Персидского залива порядка 900 миллионов долларов.
So, just for your understanding, only during the last year, only the turnover of agricultural products during the last year to the GCC countries reached 900
million US dollars.
900 million dollars.
Вы увидите на этой экспозиции наиболее интересные и запоминающиеся образы российского сельского хозяйства, показывающие его высокий технологический уровень и его высокие возможности по поставкам высококачественного продовольствия на рынке стран всего мира.
Here in our exhibition, you will have an opportunity to get acquainted to our innovative technologies, facilities, and opportunities that will be helping us to reach our targets and reach our goals within our plans to provide our products to the world market and the regional market.
Поэтому я с удовольствием приглашаю вас всех посетить и наш стенд на Expo 2020, и экспозицию на выставке Галфуд, которая проходит одновременно в это же время, где российское присутствие является одним из крупнейших и которое показывает конкретные примеры нашего бизнеса, участия нашего бизнеса в поставках на страны Персидского залива и ОАЭ.
Therefore, I'm happy to invite you to visit our stand within Expo 2020, as well as our exhibition within our participation in the Gulf Food events, the Gulf Food exhibition, where you can get acquainted with some concrete samples and products and suggestions and proposals within this for this market.
Поэтому желаю всем получить удовольствие от этого визита. Ну а нашему бизнесу и бизнесу Объединенных Арабских Эмиратов я искренне желаю новых сделок и значительного расширения нашего товарооборота. Спасибо.
I hope you all will enjoy this visit, and as for our business and the business of your esteemed country, I hope we all will benefit through this, and we both will show considerable increase in our turnover. Thank you very much.
Спасибо большое, Сергей Львович. Я прошу с приветственным словом обратиться к собравшимся генерального директора акционерного общества РЭЦ Никишину Веронику Олеговну.
Please let us welcome. Please let us welcome Mrs. Veronika Nikishina, General Director of Russian Expo Center.
Добрый день, уважаемые дамы и господа. Я рада приветствовать вас на открытии экспозиции российских сельскохозяйственной продукции здесь, в российском павильоне на Expo 2020.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to welcome all of you within our agricultural events here in Dubai Expo Russia.
Прежде всего, я хочу поблагодарить руководство Объединенных Арабских Эмиратов за гостеприимный, радушный прием, за прагматичную, рабочую и очень конструктивную атмосферу бизнес-диалога, которая сложилась здесь на выставке. И я абсолютно уверена, что открывающаяся сегодня экспозиция российского агропромышленного комплекса воспользуется всеми преимуществами такого гостеприимства и бизнес-работы, и это будет абсолютно взаимовыгодное сотрудничество в этом секторе.
First of all, I would like to thank the esteemed United Arab Emirates for the hot reception of our delegation. We see them being very supportive and being very eager in a constructive dialogue with our side. We hope that both of us will benefit through these joint events and will put joint efforts to achieve all our targets within our agricultural plans.
Цифры, которые говорил Сергей Львович, демонстрирующие наш экспорт, показывают, что спрос на российскую продукцию агропромышленного комплекса растет, потому что российские экспортеры готовы максимально учитывать предпочтения местного потребителя и представлять такую продукцию, которая занимает свою достойную нишу, для которой есть большой потенциал роста.
The numbers that were shown earlier within our presentation show increasing demand for our products, for the products of the agriculture, and that really proves that our products meet all the requirements for its quality.
И тем покупателям российской продукции, которые заинтересуются и будут выходить на контракты, Российский экспортный центр готов предложить весь наш арсенал финансовых и нефинансовых инструментов, которые позволят сделать эти сделки максимально выгодными. Мы к вашим услугам, мы ваш партнер, и я искренне надеюсь, что эта экспозиция даст новый импульс для конкретного экспорта российской продукции агропромышленного комплекса в Объединенные Арабские Эмираты и в другие страны, которые не пожалеют, если наладят бизнес-сотрудничество с российскими экспортерами. Спасибо.
I would like to highlight that Russian Expo Center possesses all the necessary tools, both financial and non-financial, to help all the deals that could be planned by our consumers, our potential clients, to help them all take place within at least to give them a start within these events. And we both hope that as a result there will be a considerable boost of turnover and demand for our products from your side.
Спасибо большое, Вероника Олеговна. И разрешите мне предоставить слово чрезвычайному и полномочному послу Российской Федерации в Объединенных Арабских Эмиратах Тимуру Забирову и поблагодарить посольство за очень большую помощь, которую они оказывали нам всегда и на всех выставках, на всех мероприятиях. Пожалуйста, вам слово.
I would like to give the word to Mr. Timur Zabirov, the ambassador of Russian Federation to the United Arab Emirates, and I would like to thank him for all the support and all the help and all the efforts done by their side to help all these events take place.
Уважаемые коллеги, гости сегодняшней церемонии, дамы и господа.
Dear colleagues, dear guests, ladies and gentlemen.
Мне очень приятно находиться и принимать участие в церемонии открытия Российской агропромышленной недели.
I'm happy to give a start to the Russian National Exhibition of the Agro-Industrial Complex here at the Expo 2020.
Которая начинает свою работу на площадке Всемирной универсальной выставки Expo 2020.
So the Agricultural Week takes place here at World Expo 2020.
В этом году Экспо проходит в Дубае на территории Объединенных Арабских Эмиратов. И я имею честь представлять нашу страну.
Today, Expo takes place on the territory of the United Arab Emirates, and I'm honored to represent our country.
Уверен, что мероприятия, которые запланированы к проведению в рамках этой недели, станут важным элементом нашего российского участия в этом крупном мероприятии.
I'm sure that all the events that will take place within this Gastro Week will give a start to all our plans and projects come true.
Как уже сказал Алексей Владимирович Груздев, наш павильон на Экспо является одним из наиболее популярных и посещаемых, а его экспозиция вызывает самый живой интерес как у специалистов, так и у посетителей.
As it was told before, our pavilion, Russian pavilion, is considered one of the most vivid, the most specific pavilions in the Expo, and it gains lots of wonderful feedbacks from all our visitors, both from Russia and from foreigners.
Убежден, что мероприятие с участием предприятий российского агропромышленного комплекса вызовут здесь тоже самый живой отклик.
I'm sure that all the events held here by the agro-industrial complex will also meet your expectations and wonderful feedbacks.
Хочу от души пожелать всем участникам агропромышленной недели полезных контактов, продуктивной работы, которая позволит найти здесь новых потенциальных партнеров и согласовать перспективные контракты.
I would like to wish to all the participants in the agro-industrial week to gain here useful contacts, achieve necessary relations, and meet all the goals and targets.
Убежден и уверен, что это будет способствовать укреплению позиций российского агропромышленного комплекса на международной арене, способствовать дальнейшему укреплению профильного взаимодействия России с Объединенными Арабскими Эмиратами и другими государствами мира.
I'm sure that all this will help agro-industrial complex maintain its high-level position on the world level, and for sure increase its relations and strengthen its relations with the United Arab Emirates and GCC region in general.
Спасибо большое за внимание.
Спасибо большое, Тимур Фатехович. Я, прежде чем наша церемония подходит к концу, и прежде чем мы продолжим и отдадим эту сцену тем настоящим хозяевам ее, поварам, которые продолжат здесь гастрономическое шоу, я хотел бы поблагодарить компании, которые приняли очень живое участие в подготовке всех мероприятий, которые здесь проходят. Это компания ГАП-ресурс, это компания Эконива, это компания «Биотон», это компания «Агрокомплекс» имени Ткачева, это компания «Мираторг», это все те компании, которые являются, и компания «Юг-Руси», которые сегодня уже начали работать на этой площадке и которые являются лидером аграрной отрасли. У них запланировано здесь много встреч. Спасибо вам большое.
Before we give the floor to the host of the event, I would like to thank all the companies that are taking place in our agro-industrial week. Among them are such companies as Юг России, Мираторг,
ГАП-ресурс. Можно не переводить. Компании все услышали. Спасибо. Спасибо вам. И я передаю слово ведущему гастроивента Льву Читкову. И на сцену сейчас подойдет один из участников, главных героев сегодняшнего гастрошоу, Евгений Викентьев. Позже присоединится Виталий Тихонов, а Евгений Викентьев – это обладатель звезды Мишлен, и он сегодня проведет это гастрономическое шоу. Я передаю микрофон, и, пожалуйста, Лев, продолжайте.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dmitry. And let me thank the delegation. Thank you so much for doing this great job, opening this agricultural weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome. We are actually starting the show now. And let me welcome one of the first Michelin star chef from Russia. His name is Evgeny. Evgeny, please welcome. Please clap your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Evgeny is an honorary chef of the Beluga restaurant. And before Evgeny starts, let me please introduce him. He is from the original Russian capital of St. Petersburg. Now living and working in Moscow in a Michelin star restaurant called Beluga. And, well, Evgeny, how are you today?
I'm good. Hi, Dubai. I'm so happy to see your beautiful faces nearby of one of the greatest pavilion. I really like it. I've been inside. It's something amazing. Today, it's a big honor for me to introduce some my dishes based on Russian ingredients.
Zhenya, please let me please ask the question which the audience now wants to ask. Can these people try whatever you're going to be cooking?
Yes, we will serve small like a degustation small portions.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When?
During the masterclass.
Okay, great. So anybody's hungry here. If anybody's hungry, please raise your hand now. Okay. There are four of us, okay? By the end of Evgeny's work, there will be more people, actually. So, Zhenya, you are going to do 3 dishes today, and I see the salmon, I see pumpkin, I see some pepper, and are these all Russian products?
Yeah, the first dish for today, it's gonna be the Murmansk salmon. The salmon from very north part of Russia.
Oh, just so anybody knows Murmansk? Anybody been there? Okay, anybody not Russian who've been to Murmansk? Okay, so Murmansk is pretty close to Norway, and Norway fish is considered to be the best in the world. But Russia has a part which has a border with Norway, so we also have some nice fish over there. Okay, what else?
Okay, the salmon. Another ingredient, this is a pumpkin. Now is the pumpkin season. To be honest, February is not so good time for chefs, because now we don't have a lot of different flavors, a lot of different veggies, because it's so cold in Russia. But we have the last autumn pumpkin, such a nice quality.
Where is it from?
South of Russia. This is from Krasnodar.
Okay.
Yeah, and I sliced with this pumpkin and cooked it in a concentrate pumpkin juice. It means I juiced the pumpkin, reduce 2-3 times, depends of sugar content inside. Add some butter and cook it slow to actually keep texture, natural texture version. And another ingredient for tonight, This is a Rязанка. It's a
Okay,
very popular.
wait. Anybody knows Ryazanka? Okay. Anybody not Russian who knows Ryazanka? So we actually don't know how to accentuate Ryazanka. Maybe Ryazanka, I don't know. But anybody knows Yohot? Okay, Bulgarian stuff. Okay. So what is the difference between Ryazanka and Yohot?
Yogurt more sour. Rязанка has more caramelized flavor inside.
But it has no sugar.
No sugar.
No sugar.
Yeah, this is actually no. We have a sugar. This is a lactose sugar inside of the coal. This is a natural sugar.
Yeah. Okay, sounds nice. And also, before you start, there's going to be 3 dishes, right? So, pumpkin, salmon with Ryazanka is the first dish, which you're going to be doing. What's going to be next? What's going to be the second dish?
The second one going to be the variety of vinaigrette. This is actually the salad. Salad based on baked or boiled in a traditional version. It's a boiled roots like a beetroot, carrot, potato.
You know what? I know there is a sauce in some cuisine. There is a sauce called vinaigrette.
In French cuisine, vinaigrette. This is a dressing based on some sour ingredient like lemon juice or vinegar.
So it's like balsamic something sauce, no?
Not balsamic, just regular vinegar, sugar and water, and oil definitely. Depends of dressing. It could be olive oil or something like that.
But not in Russia. So in Russia, vinaigrette is not a dressing. It's just a separate salad, which is usually made with oil, right?
Yes.
But you are not going to do it with
oil, vinegar, salt,
and some beetroot and stuff. But what is going to be your dressing in your vinaigrette?
When I'll cook, I'll explain. Yeah, definitely.
All right. And what's going to be the third one? The third dish.
The last one gonna be my version of very traditional Russian dish called pelmeni.
Okay. So for you who don't know pelmeni is a sort of a dumpling. It's like I think originally from China, right? Or also from Asia. From Asia, but it's different in Russia. So it's dumpling. What's going to be inside?
Inside the pike from Volga River, we salted that fish, smoked a bit, and combined together with foie gras, but not from France. Foie gras from Kaliningrad. We have a small farm.
Wait. To start with, Kaliningrad is a small region separate from Russia. It's pretty much in Germany. Well, next to Germany and Poland and something. And Zhenya, you say best foie gras in Russia made in Kaliningrad?
It's the best, but this is the only one.
The only one.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Definitely the best because we don't have another version.
So before you go, so I see you already started doing like you put Ryazanka into it.
Yeah. I put Ryazanka on a bottom of plate, and now I serve the
salmon,
and pumpkin. As I said before, pumpkin slightly cooked in a mixture of reduced pumpkin juice and butter.
So do you like? Is it like boiled or baked or?
It's cooked in vacuum pack.
Okay.
At 80 degree.
Okay, so before Evgeny goes over, I would like to tell more about him. So he is really one of how many Michelin stars are now in Russia?
Michelin starred restaurants.
Yeah.
I guess 9.
9. So it's not even 10. So last year, so it's in 2021, right? In 2021, they gave, for the first time in Russian history, they give Michelin stars to 9 Russian restaurants, all of them in Moscow. While I really live in St. Petersburg, which is the second capital, and Zhenya is originally from St. Petersburg, but he works now in Moscow. So, but now. I'm pretty sure this year they are going to give some more Michelin stars to some St. Petersburg restaurants, which I really hope. But Zhenya is one of 9 Michelin star chefs working. What's the name of your restaurant, Zhenya? Is it Beluga? Beluga. Beluga is a famous Russian vodka and a famous Russian restaurant. Zhenya, what is your favorite? Actually, what is your favorite ingredient of Russian cuisine?
It's so strange question because it's the same as you ask a musician, what's your favorite note?
Well, what's your favorite note, by the way?
A lot of ingredients. I like Russian ingredients. After embargo, a lot of people started to produce such a nice Russian high quality ingredients like cheese, a lot of different type of meat, and we have now a lot of farmers with really good food stuff.
That's my question. What do you think makes Russian ingredients better than any other? So how are they different? Less chemicals, I don't know, more natural organic stuff, or what is it? What's the difference?
More patriotic, you know.
More patriotic.
It's important for flavor.
Well, you know, I heard some. I don't know. I heard some Chinese tourists coming to Russia buying some Russian food, which is really strange to Russian people who always thought, you know, it's natural and so on. So, how did you, Evgeny? How did you become a Michelin star chef? What do you think? What's your history? Could you tell more about
it? It's just about focus on working process, focus on creativity, research new techniques, research new ingredients.
Where did you study? You started working in many restaurants abroad, not only in Russia. So what do you think is the most the restaurant that impressed you the most you worked with or influenced your work?
I think impression for chef is not about restaurants. It's more about travel, art, everything. I can actually mark only one or something like that.
Well, Charlottenburg is one of the restaurants that you work with. Where is that, Charlottenburg?
Charlottenburg is a district, a very popular district in Berlin.
Okay.
Yeah, and there I had a restaurant. I used to work there something like 1.5 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it influenced you a lot? And by the way, what is your favorite cuisine except for Russian?
Oh,
if we are not talking Russian cuisine.
I love a lot of I love different varieties of Asian cuisine.
Asian.
Yeah, Chinese, Thai cuisine. Very big fan of Japan cuisine. I think it's so difficult for me because in all cuisines you can find some interesting flavor combinations, some interesting profiles.
Yeah. So I would like the audience to actually know that you can ask Evgeny any question. So if you have a question for him, raise your hand. I will give you the mic. But for now, let me please give a little bit time, a little break to actually give. Let the time finish for Evgeny, and he is going to now introduce you and welcome you to this first course, right?
Yeah.
The first course. This is the appetizer, actually.
It's called plate, yes. This is Murman salmon, which was brined inside of salty water for 12 hours. It means I put a piece of salmon in mixture of water, sugar, and salt. To make texture make more flavor, more, and afterwards I cut it and serve it with the sauce based on rezhenka, as I said before. Rezhenka, it's something like kefir, but with more caramelized flavor, some pumpkin, which was slightly cooked in concentrate pumpkin juice and butter, and oil. This oil made from just virgin, natural virgin oil, like for example grapeseed oil. It's a good idea to use grapeseed oil for infusing, because grapeseed oil doesn't have any hard, strong profile. I put some smoked paprika inside. Just heat this oil on the plate and add any touches on this dish.
Can we actually just show this to the camera first? There's a huge YouTube audience watching us right now over the internet. So I think there are maybe, I don't know, 100,000 million people watching us. You know, so I would like to show you this and would like you to see all this as well. So yeah, this is how it looks, and you'll have the small portion of that pretty soon. And I see Evgeny is taking out the ingredients for the next course, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, and by the way, before you go over to the vinaigrette, Zhenya, they say you created more than 300 recipes. Is this true?
Oh,
300.
Actually, I didn't. I don't know, but I think more.
Do you not count?
No, don't count.
Okay. So is this originally recipes, or you just your variations, your
My own.
versions?
Yeah, some of them this is like twist, but mainly this is my own recipes with my own combinations, techniques, which I use for ingredients to make my opuses.
And your famous quote is, gastronomy is the only art meant for all the senses. Do you talk about, watching the food as well, not only eating it?
Yeah, you can watch food, you can smell food, you can taste food, you can hear food as well.
Yeah. Oh, during the cooking.
Yeah, and during the eating.
Okay, so for all of you who are now joining us here, I would like to remind you that this is the opening event for the Russian Gastronomy Week here at the Russian Pavilion. So I welcome all of you standing in the waiting line, the queue, going to the Russian Pavilion, one of the most impressive places at Expo 2020. And here today, we've just opened the Russian Explore Russian Cuisine Masterclass with our first Michelin star chef, Evgeny. So now we go over to the second course.
Yeah. Second course, this is my variety of vinaigrette salad, as I said before.
Yeah, so vinaigrette is in some cuisines, it's considered to be the sauce, but not in Russian.
Yeah.
In Russia, it's a salad.
Usually, in traditional way, people boil the veggies for this salad. But actually, I decided to cook each ingredient in different techniques to actually enhance flavor, to enhance flavors. This is potato. I cooked potato in clarified butter at 80 degree. Carrot just marinated. No temperature. No nothing. I just use carrot juice. Some acidic.
Wait. Where is the potato from? Which
Potato
country?
from?
Is this Russian potato?
Definitely.
It's a Russian potato. The most potato of all the potatoes in the world. So, yeah. And then what about the carrot? Is the carrot Russian?
Yeah, as well.
Which region of Russia is the carrot from?
I think local. It's nearby of Moscow. You can find a nice carrot.
Okay. Well, what is the dressing that you can I just please show it into the camera? Yeah, so they see it. So you put the dressing. What is inside of the dressing? What is
Okay.
it?
I mix together sour cream, some beetroot juice, a bit of mustard. You can see the mustard grains inside. Mustard gas gives texture for this dish. Very important thing in this salad. This is a fermented cabbage. This is a very usual for Russia to use fermented cabbage.
But not only to Russia. I think fermented cabbage is also in German cuisine.
Yes, definitely.
What else? Czech Republic, probably.
Yeah.
Czech cuisine, yeah.
This is in German cuisine. It's sauerkraut, called sauerkraut. Yeah. This is a fermented cabbage. We just chopped it quite fine, and this is shoots, pea shoots. Now is as I said before, the season when we can find some fresh, nice ingredient, and we chop pea shoots.
Is it fresh peas?
Yeah. But this is not.
Oh, it's not the pea. It's not the pea beans. It's
the pea shoots.
Yeah. Okay.
And one more ingredient is salted cucumbers. I mix it together. This salsa.
This is very interesting because I see it I'm Russian, by the way, and I see it for the first time. And usually in Russian cuisine, it's just they put the pickles. The peas, green peas, and then the cabbage, right? So it's not minced so fine.
Yeah.
It's usually big, right? But I think your version really would taste better. And by the way, when are we going to treat our guests with the first course? Is it going to be after we prepare everything? The first course, the first dish we've just made it.
Yes.
Are we going to give somebody some nice MC who's standing next to you and is a bit hungry? Oh, they're already eating it. Oh, I see. Oh, how do you like it, guys? Delicious. All right. Anybody Russian who can say some Russian words about this cooking? Anybody? No Russians here. Good. I like it. I want this по-русски. Окей. Какой вкус? Еще не попробовали? Попробуйте. Okay. So, Evgeny, I see people start eating. That means we are going to have some happy faces in a few moments. Okay. So what are you doing now?
Now I serve my vinaigrette salad. But usually vinaigrette salad cut it in cubes. My version, we sliced these veggies. As I said before, we cooked potato in clarified butter at 90 degrees. And now I serve it on a plate together with beetroot. Beetroot was baked first, sliced afterwards, and smoked in the end. I very like the combination of oak smoke and the flavor of beetroot. It's quite interesting.
Beetroot. I think Russia is probably one of the countries where beetroot is so popular. Like we have borscht because of that.
Yeah. Yes.
And did you try any non-Russian beetroot? Is it different from Russian one?
No, I can say beetroot popular in France as well.
Oh.
For example, in some European countries, in the Scandinavian countries.
Okay. So, but this is Russian beetroot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. What do you think is more important, to find the right ingredient or to cook it better? Because I see each ingredient you cook in your own very typical way, in your own style.
Everything is important.
Everything is important.
Yeah. But good quality of ingredients, this is the base of your cuisine. Doesn't make sense what kind of cuisine you cook. You can cook Italian cuisine, French cuisine, Mexican cuisine. The ingredients is the base of your dish. Definitely it has to be the maximum qualities you can to find in this season.
Okay, so you put it like layer by layer, right?
Yeah.
So you have the dressing, then the small peas and cabbage and pickles, and now you mix. I really like you're like a painter, you know, Evgeny. Who's your favorite painter, by the way?
Lot of paintings.
Lot of
I
paintings?
don't know. Salvador Dali, most probably.
Oh, Salvador Dali, yeah.
If we're talking about abroad artists, if we're talking about Russian,
Yeah.
Kandinsky, I like a lot.
This really looks like Kandinsky, yeah.
Maybe.
You can show. Yeah. Let me please just a little bit demonstrate it into the camera. So you know, it's like a picture. It's like an image. You know, he's like a painter here. All right. So for those of you who are not really familiar with what's going on here, we are here opening Russian Agricultural Week on the Russian Pavilion of Expo 2020 in Dubai. Today we have two star chefs from Russia. First one is Evgeny. He is a Michelin star chef from Moscow, and he is now doing his second course. And each of the dish we are actually giving to you. So if you sit closer, you really would enjoy the first. You make sure you get all the dishes. Actually, if you are here with your family today, you can leave some member of the family in the waiting line, and the rest of the family can go here, enjoy the food, and then continue to be joining the Russian Pavilion. So. But Evgeny, we are not really using a lot of these oven, a lot of these. We are not baking and not cooking here today.
But we're gonna start now.
We're gonna start right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I just show how did I cook the paprika oil. I just heat oil, put some paprika inside, and take a rest. Afterwards, the best way to split it is use a coffee filter. Just put your oil in coffee filter, and in the end you will have a pure and transparent, nice color of paprika oil.
Wow, that's amazing.
Okay, and we are going for another course.
Wait, Женя, wait. How many portions are going to be of the vinaigrette are going to be there for us? How many
Something like
portions?
30.
30 portions.
Something like that.
Only 30 first people who are coming closer and sitting here will get the vinaigrette salad. So really, stay with us. Stay and join us closer. Russian Agricultural Week, Russian cuisine today with Evgeny, and while finishing vinaigrette, we are going to the third course, right?
Yeah.
You know, our organizers asked me to actually make a break before we give everybody the second course. But of course, you can continue and just tell us what are you doing now.
Okay. Now I need to put a saucepan on the stove, and I'm gonna cook my dumplings, which called in Russian pelmeni. But this is gonna be the two cultures combination, because we will use the special Asian boxes to cook it over the steam.
This not really. It looks like dumplings, more like dumplings, less like pelmeni. Yeah. But pelmeni actually is originally in Russia, because it's so big. It's considered to be the Siberian dish, right?
Yeah.
Originally
in Russia, pelmeni is very popular in Siberia.
Which is close to Asia and close to China. And, yeah. But your version would be very, very different, because I'm actually originally from Siberia, and I've never tried pelmeni with fish.
Yeah, but my pelmeni will be with pike fish from Volga River. We salted first, and after we just smoke it. In the end, we took out all the bones and mix the meat of pike together with foie gras, as I said.
So it's going to be pike, I mean fish meat mixed with foie gras.
Yeah.
And then you boil it.
When I put it inside of the door, and boil it over the steam.
Wow. This is crazy. I mean, really. I know Russian cuisine, but now I understand I don't know Russian cuisine. But he's a Michelin star chef, you know. Evgeny Vikentiev, one of the best chefs of Russia, and really, you guys gotta trust him. He's doing his great job. So, Zhenya, I see there are some hungry eyes in the audience. So, I see there is a question, when are you going to be giving out the vinaigrette?
Few minutes.
Few minutes, all right. Okay, so for all of you seeing and staying and joining the Russian Pavilion, here is the Russian Agricultural Week, and we open it right now with the Explore Russian Cuisine event. And today with us is the first Michelin star chef here. Russia actually just last year, end of last year, it was in December 2021, so it's like a couple months ago, Russia has got first Michelin star restaurants, right?
Yeah.
They were not. I was going to Michelin star restaurants not knowing they are, because they didn't have the star, but now they have.
Yeah. One more important part of my next dish. This is a stock. I serve dumplings with the stock. It's a very traditional way.
What do you mean stock? What is this?
Stock?
Yeah.
Stock. It's stock.
Yeah.
Okay, stock. I made my stock from the dried porcini mushrooms and dry hay.
Can I please show it? So here is the dried porcini mushrooms. This is our look. How do you dry it? Just a regular drying in the oven?
Yeah, porcini, it's no oven. This is a very traditional way to dry mushrooms.
Oh, so it's not. It's just on the in the air. Yeah, right?
Yeah. Just air and actually put it nearby
and some rough Russian climate, right?
Yes.
Okay, and dried hay. Okay, just so you know, Russians do not typically eat hay. We do not eat hay.
This is a hay from the. But honestly, this hay from market for pets. Rabbits, home rabbits. Yeah, usually eat it at home. When we have a season, we can get hay from the countryside of Moscow. But now, I bought this hay from the pet shop.
So you know, it's if you give it to a pet, if you give it to a dog, then you can eat it as well. You know, it's good. It's not just we took it somewhere in Dubai. So it's a Russian hay, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Definitely.
I'm
for Russian rabbits only.
Well, so.
And now I explain a bit of technique.
Yeah.
We just actually boil the water to boiling point, and after I put my dried porcini inside and hay inside and take it rest for 1 hour. In the end of the 60 minutes, we will have the nice infuse, like a tea maybe.
Do you mean you leave it in these special boxes, right?
No. Just leave in a saucepan.
Okay. That's interesting. Oh, so you're making a broth, right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
But usually broth, it's broth from fish or meat, but stock for everything you can do.
Okay.
This is a difference in.
So now my question. Oh, so you put both mushrooms and the hay.
Dried mushrooms and.
People would not have to eat hay, right?
No.
So it's just for the smell.
Yes.
Okay.
I just do it for actually present my technique.
Okay, so just so you know, guys, in Russia, dumplings, pelmeni, they are usually. I see the vinaigrette is going on right now. So, Zhenya, please, can I make a break and go over to the audience and ask them how they like it and what do they feel? Okay, if you don't mind. So, yeah, for those of you who have tried the vinaigrette, okay. By the way, how was the salmon? Did you try the salmon? No? Anybody tried salmon? You tried the salmon? No? Okay. So, you remember how it's called? What's this? What's the name? Where are you guys from? Yeah. Where are you guys from? Are you from Lebanon? So you tried Russian cuisine before? The first time? How you like it? Okay. It's around -5 degrees now in Russia. Yeah. Just saying. Okay. So this is called vinaigrette. How would you describe it in, well, let's say 2 words?
I would say it's sour, but also sweet. Sweet and sour. Yeah, I think it has a combination of all the flavors. I like it.
Okay. Anybody from Russia here? Anybody who knows what is a vinaigrette? Okay, you guys try and let me ask you. Давайте я вас спрошу. Да. Как, попробуйте сначала, попробуйте, да, не стесняйтесь. Это единственный момент, когда можно снять маску на Expo 2020, так что пользуйтесь моментом. Окей, ты попробовал, как тебе винегрет?
Очень вкусный.
А чем он отличается от обычного классического винегрета, который ты пробовал? Я тебе подскажу, он сильно дороже, потому что это его делает мишленовский повар. А как вам винегрет?
Очень нежный и приятный на вкус.
Жень, прими эти комплименты на свой счет. Okay. All right. So, is your microphone working, Jenna?
Huh?
Oh yeah. We got it. So, people enjoying the vinaigrette right now.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
I'm doing one more filter for my bucket because wine changed my plans.
Okay, I got it. But you already made the dumplings.
Yeah.
So usually in Russia, pelmeni are frozen, so they are prepared. Let me ask you, Zhenya.
Yeah, we prepared it today in the morning and freeze it, frozen it.
So they froze it, and actually, why pelmeni is so popular in Russia? Because we make them beforehand, and when I was a kid, they just put it outside, behind the window.
Yeah.
Because it's like a fridge there. It's -25. All right. So not so cold in Moscow, by the way. Not so cold in Moscow. So you took them out of the fridge. What is this?
As I said before, this is a smoked pike from Volga River, and some foie gras, melt a bit to actually to mix it better.
Do you understand what's going on? Oh, really? So, how do you enjoy the vinaigrette? Is it nice? Okay, good. Okay, so your vinaigrette makes people smile.
That's good.
All right. So you mix the pieces of pike
together with foie gras. Yeah.
Let me use some other fish.
Pike, it's quite dry fish, not enough fat content inside, and actually we add the flavor of foie gras, and we add the fat content inside of our fish.
Oh, okay. By the way, my question was always, is this okay to mix fish with, it's foie gras, it's kind of like it's like meat. It's white meat.
It's okay.
You will try. They are ready to try. They are ready to take the risk. You are, guys, very risky people. Michelin star chef cooking for you, and you are risking. Okay, so he mixes the foie gras with fish. Can we use other fish?
Yeah, but definitely. Depends of your creation, depends of your thoughts about it. You can use different varieties of fish.
Would you agree, Zhenya, that whatever fish you use, it has to be Russian? Whatever fish you use, it has to be Russian.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. There's no other. Okay.
This stove doesn't.
So there's an audience who are actually giving us idea. And by the way, I would like to actually, Zhenya, ask you, out of the fish category, what is your favorite Russian fish?
Oh, a lot. I like river fish, like a sturgeon. It's very nice. I like I don't know, salmon from Murmansk. Like turbot fish. We have our variety of turbot fish. It's called kalkan. That fish from south part of Russia, nearby of Sochi. I think you know Sochi because Winter Olympic Games was there.
Yeah. What about caviar? Do you like caviar?
Yeah. In my restaurant we have I think the biggest caviar menu in Russia. A lot of different varieties, something like 20. Yeah, black and black caviar, red caviar.
Wow. And as I'm from Siberia, do you like Siberian fish? They have big rivers. What is your favorite Siberian fish?
Sturgeon.
Sturgeon.
Yeah.
Sturgeon. Okay. What about meat category? What is your favorite Russian meat?
Meat?
Yeah. What is the best Russian meat?
I mean, goat. I like
chicken, turkey, beef.
Turkey, beef. Doesn't make sense.
Everything's good.
Everything is good. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah. What's that? Sturgeon. Sturgeon. Что такое sturgeon? Спрашивают.
Sturgeon?
Sturgeon.
Осетр.
Осетр.
Да.
What about oil? What do you think is the best Russian oil?
For example, now in my pocket I have a pike caviar.
Is it pike caviar?
Pike caviar, yeah.
Wow.
I give you to try a bit.
What color is that?
Give me your hand.
I can just open my mouth. I can open my mouth.
Yeah. No?
Okay. Yeah. Wow. It's yellow. First of all,
caviar gun, guys.
Yeah.
It's very easy to serve caviar on the top of the dish. And I didn't say about one more ingredient. This is a citrus sour cream. Sour cream is very, very common thing to serve pelmeni in Russia. But we mix this sour cream with some citric zest, infuse it, and afterwards we split it in different.
So is it going to be the dressing for pelmeni?
Yeah,
Okay.
condiment, better to say.
Okay.
Now I show you how we do the pelmeni in our restaurant.
Yeah. Because they usually what they do in Russia, they don't use these wooden things, right? They just put it in water, in boiled water, right?
Yeah.
But why do you do it differently?
For this type of dough, it's better because, for example, we have all Russian ingredients inside of our pelmeni, but we cook it with dough, more Asian dough.
Yeah.
And the Asian technique using the special bucket for it. We mix together pike and foie gras, and now I put some of this mixture inside of the dumpling.
So is the pike already pre-cooked, right?
Yeah. I told you. This is a smoked pike, salted first and smoked afterwards. I put it inside of the door. In the center.
Well, dear audience, you can actually ask Evgeny any questions. So if you have a question, just say it or raise your hand, and I will ask him anything. I will just give you the mic. Okay, there's a question from Lebanon to Russia. What is that?
First question is, how do you make that caviar when you put in his hand? And second question is, can I have some? Can I try it?
Definitely.
He wants the caviar gun. Shoot him.
Yeah. Actually, this is a joke. We use this. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
This is a Russian pike caviar. It looks very nice. It's a white color of caviar.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's an interesting thing. Yeah, we mix together the smoked pike and pike caviar together. And this caviar I put on the top, on the surface of my dumplings. This is why I use this pocket to serve it very fast. And
okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So let me ask you about the yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, let me ask you about these things. Did you cook them or did you just buy them ready-made?
Dough?
Yeah.
Just buy.
Just one.
It's impossible to do dough by ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
In our restaurant, we sell something like 100 portions per day. Yeah, we have one person who actually who do these dumplings all the day.
Wow,
Non-stop.
seriously.
Yeah, dumplings.
Non-stop. Dumplings are very popular in Russia.
Definitely.
So, but when you come to Russia, please don't say the word dumplings, say pelmeni. So please, it's your lesson in Russian. Repeat after me. Pelmeni. Nice. What a nice Russian language you speak now. So a couple more dishes and you will be fluent in Russian language. You can just go and speak Russian.
Yeah. In my saucepan, I have a stock already made from the porcini and the hay for serving our dumplings. In the end.
Can I please smell it?
Yeah, you can try it.
Very interesting smell. I really feel the hay. I really feel the hay. So, yeah. Time to become a rabbit. There's a hay inside of it. Okay. So, it's a mushroom broth with hay. Wow.
Definitely.
How did you come to the idea of using hay?
I have no idea. From the space, I guess.
No, seriously, did someone told you that to use hay, or nobody's just?
I just wanted to use it in my kitchen. Time to time, I use not common ingredients. Some types of alcohol, for example, to make my flavor of my cold sauces more intense.
But that's only Russian alcohol, of course. Only Russian. Yeah.
Plus minus.
And what about which Russian alcohol you like the best?
Russian alcohol.
Except for vodka.
Except vodka. Wine.
Wine?
Yes.
Which one? Red? White?
Depends on food, because the wine, the most important thing about wine. Wine is a good accompaniment for food.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some people think that wine is a good accompaniment for vodka as well.
Okay. Dasha actually made dumplings already. Okay.
So it's very important to actually try to glue it together, right? To glue the dough. So what is your typical recipe? Can you show it how you do it? Just how you connect it?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, would you? So you take a piece of dough, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So you put the stuffing inside in the center, and then goes the magic, because he uses the water. This is the water, right? Water. Then you put around on the and then he's like doing it in half. Yeah, you should just show them. Yeah. So if you just glue it together like this, like half of the round, it's not pelmeni, it's vareniki. It's another dish.
No. Difference in another thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What is the difference?
What's the difference between pelmeni and vareniki?
The stuffing.
Yes.
What's inside?
Because in pelmeni you have to use raw ingredients inside. In vareniki, cooked ingredients.
Yeah.
This is why. This is the difference.
Yeah. So, but also the form factor, you know.
Yeah.
The form factor is very important, because you can eat more pelmeni, more. Vareniki, you cannot eat them so many.
Why?
They are big. They're bigger than pelmeni. And vareniki, you can put 5 pelmeni and only 3 vareniki inside.
Why?
Because I don't know. I don't have such a big mouth. Yeah. In Russia, we also have each dish has a version called lazy version. Zhenya, do you do any lazy dishes?
Lazy dish?
Lazy dishes, yeah. What's your lazy dish?
A lazy dish?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe some fried eggs for a breakfast.
Fried eggs.
Yeah.
So for him, a lazy dish is a fried egg. Lazy eggs. Lazy eggs. Okay. Now, Zhenya, let me return you back to Russian ingredients. What about milk?
Milk?
Milk. Do you like Russian milk?
Yeah, definitely.
If they go to Russia, where should they go for milk? Like
Where?
what region? Yeah, what region? What region has
We
the
have
best
holes
milk?
everywhere, from east to west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is your favorite milk product in Russia? Like cheeses,
Kefir.
sour creams, kefir.
Yeah, I like it so much.
Anybody knows kefir? Anybody drinks kefir this morning? Okay. All right. So, I like the ice cream, by the way. I like Russian ice cream. Do you eat ice cream, Zena?
Yeah,
Huh?
everyone loves ice cream.
No. But I like the Russian one. Okay. Now, what is going on? What is going on here? What is
Going
what's
on, Stoll don't like us today. Doesn't like us today, I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He turned off?
Yeah, we are coming to back kitchen to cook our dumplings.
Okay, got it. So, how do you cook it? Do you just, Zhenya, would you show how would you cook it if the stove would be working?
Yeah.
So just we just put it on the top and put it on the top of it.
Yeah. Usually we use a saucepan. We boiled we actually took this water to boiling point, and afterwards we install the bucket on the top and use the steam to cook it. This is a classical Chinese technique.
How long?
How long?
Yeah.
For frozen dumplings, something like 4 minutes is okay.
4 minutes? Just 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Seriously? And for this version, if they are not frozen?
Not frozen.
Yeah,
it's not properly to use not frozen dumplings because it's very important to cook longer the dough when stuffing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you mean they are now going to freeze it first and then?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Like shock freezing?
Depends of in Siberia, for example, people make pelmeni in traditional way only in winter time because they do pelmeni and take it out outside and use outside temperature as a freezer.
Yeah. So, Zhenya, how do you like the Expo 2020? Do you like it?
Yeah, so much. It's really nice. A lot of nice pavilions.
Which country are you going to visit after you finish this?
Oh,
Which country I mean Expo
I'm
here.
quite interested about Germany.
Germany.
I know. Actually, I wasn't there. But
You were practicing in Berlin, but you wasn't in Germany on Expo.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So, any desserts today, Zhenya?
No desserts.
No dessert.
Now we serve the last dish for today.
Okay. And then, if we are talking about Russian desserts, what would you say is the best Russian dessert?
Best honey cake, I guess.
Honey cake?
Yeah,
Медовик?
I like it. Yeah, медовик.
Okay. So, why?
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know. I like honey. In Russia, we have a lot of different varieties of honey.
And they're like from all the different regions.
Yeah.
They have different tastes.
In my restaurant, I have a dessert that's called More Than Honey. And there I use a lot of different varieties of Russian honey in different textures, different shapes. For example, we do the special candies from медовуха. Медовуха is a fermented honey drink.
It has some alcohol inside.
Yeah. It's a bit of alcohol, like a kvass, for example. There's the same thing. And this is a mixture of water, 2% of salt, a mixture of half water, half honey, 2% of salt, and you have to put it in a
warm place.
Yeah, warm place, and take a rest for 5-6 days, depends of temperature. And another pieces of this dessert. This is a small. There we have a small piece of honey cake. Some mousse from mountain honey, and as well I put three small pieces of Sichuan pepper to introduce the feelings when bee.
When the bee bites you.
Yeah. Because if you have ever tried Sichuan pepper,
Yeah.
you have the same feelings when some part of your mouth out of feelings for a short time. The same feelings after bee beat you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that dessert called More Than Honey. In the end, when we present it on the table, we have something like bee uli.
I don't know. The bee house.
Bee house. Yeah.
Actually,
And
we
put
this pavilion looks like a bee house.
One second. We put the bee house, there's something like bee house on the top, and using the smoking gun to introduce how usually
They take the honey out.
makers, taking how honey makers take bees out. Yeah.
Yeah, to get the honey.
Yeah.
So, Zhenya, would you say that the show part, the presentation part for the dish is as important as the, I don't know, ingredients and everything? So the show part, when you just do the show, you do the gun,
It's good if it's necessary. If your idea comparable with your show, it's every time is good.
Okay, so now we are going to be finishing with you, Zhenya. So they tell me that the dumplings, the pelmeni will be ready in like 5 to 7 minutes. But I just want to give a chance to the audience to ask you anything.
Okay.
So if you have questions for Evgeny, he's a Michelin star chef from Russia, and Russia just became a country with 9 Michelin star restaurants, and Zhenya is one of them. So if you have any questions, maybe where to get the products, how to cook them, and whatever, just raise your hand, ask him, because he's going to be leaving the stage in 5 minutes. But Zhenya, you can also ask the audience. Would you like to tell them something, or just? By the way, there is an audience over there on YouTube.
Questions is nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So what would you like to tell them? What would you like to say to them before you finish?
Before I finish,
Yeah.
I want to serve my dumplings and explain my idea.
Oh yeah, because there's going to be.
These are waiting.
Oh, this plate is waiting. Okay, so I would like to welcome all the new visitors of this pavilion and all the visitors online, because there are people watching this online broadcasting right now all over the world. And remind you that we do the Explore Russian Cuisine. It's only for one night. It's tonight. It's only for one night, and then we'll be leaving, right?
Yeah.
We're not going to be cooking tomorrow.
After tomorrow, we will cook in one of the restaurants in Dubai.
Yeah.
Special dinner for 50 guests.
But we will not tell you where. Okay, you will have to find it for yourself. All right, and and I'm not invited, by the way. So it's only Zhenya and our next chef. So this week in Russian Pavilion is actually called the Russian Agriculture Week. So if there are people among all of you who have never tried Russian ingredients, please go and find them, because Russia is now famous for some of the best ingredients, some of the cleanest, organic, nicest ingredients. Yeah? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, but what do you think is, in your opinion, what is the pride of Russia? How Russia is proud of, which ingredient Russia should be proud of?
As I said before, I think honey is quite important, because we have a lot of varieties. I very like the northern berries, like a coleberry, sea buckhorn, cloudberry. This is very unique ingredients. We have very nice seafood. King crab from Kamchatka, sea urchins, scallops. My friends, they are from Peru, And a few months ago, they opened a restaurant in Moscow, Peruvian restaurant. But all proteins, they actually use only Russian proteins.
Okay.
And they was extremely excited about quality of Russian scallop, because scallop from Sakhalin is very huge and has very intense flavor. For example, if you compare Sakhalin scallop and, for example, Norway, it's completely different taste. Yeah, because Sakhalin scallop is very rich, very intense. Very,
Sakhalin is better?
It's different, really different. Yeah, it's
okay. And it's very interesting that Jenna is now talking about the northern berries. And by the way, Plumenia are going to arrive in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay, just stay with us. wait for a minute. It's very interesting that Jenny started talking about northern berries because I see they just brought some of the northern berries. Some of them are very expensive, right?
What?
The northern berries like Maroshka, cloudberry.
Maroshka, yes. Another is it's okay.
Yeah, some other are fine. So and our next star chef is going to cook some of these northern berries. Zhenya, I really am sorry that it's not going to be you, but I think you're really tired. Are you tired now or no?
No.
You can continue?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So there are so people, if you are still hungry, stay with us. After our next star chef, we will ask Evgeny if he's still there, just to go and continue with some more dishes. All right. So I see they are bringing the next ingredients for the next star chef. And if you ever are in Moscow, go to Beluga restaurant. Find Evgeny. Zhenya, how many days are you in the restaurant?
5, 6.
5 to 6 days. So pretty much they can find you.
Yeah,
there.
it's
okay. So Beluga is a restaurant. Are you planning to do some new restaurant projects? Are you planning to open some new restaurants to go somewhere else, or you have the contract with this and you continue?
Now I'm focused on my main project.
Okay. So yeah. What else should I ask you? Well, finally, three things the whole world should know about Russian cuisine. So where would you say the 3 things? So you say one of them is the ingredients.
Yes.
Best ingredients, honey and fish.
Traditions.
Traditions.
Cooking techniques. For example, long baking in a.
Okay. Are they okay?
Huh? Yeah.
Are you happy with the way planning? Yeah. All right. Okay. So. The traditions of what do you mean by the traditions?
Cooking traditions.
Like if that the fact that we the fact that we are doing everything without freezer because it's so cold outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean long baking in a kiln.
Long baking.
Long baking, yeah.
Like, for example, what?
No, it's a very traditional way when you put some jar inside of the kiln.
Oh, okay.
And cook it very, very long time.
Wow. But today everything is so fast.
Yeah. 1 second, guys.
Okay. So now, while Jenny is leaving the stage, I would like all of you. Well, he's not here. I'm asking you when I say Yevgeny Vikentiev, next time you clap your hands and make some noise, okay? No, or no, not now. When I call him by the name, because he's gonna be leaving the stage, and I will invite the next audience and so on. So, just to remind you, today we cooked 3 dishes. First one was a salmon with ryazenka, which is a Russian fermented milk, and pumpkin. Yeah, it looks like this. Also some flour there. I don't know what was that. Also vinaigrette. Vinaigrette in Zhenya's version looks like that. Yeah, interesting, right? So vinaigrette in Russia is a salad. It's a salad, and it's completely vegetarian, by the way. It's vegetarian. No fish, no meat. And here's the invisible dumplings. Invisible pimeni are here. They're going to be arriving very soon. So, okay. And, well, what I would like to remind you is that the Russian Agriculture Week just started today. And I think the next, every day here on Expo, there will be doing some events, unfortunately without me. I'm here for just one day. All right, but there's going to be some events. So if you want some nice free Russian food, you know what to do. You know where to go. All right, and also I just want to say that our next chef is going to cook 3 more dishes. Are you excited? Okay, so to be more Russianized, I want you to, in Russia they don't say yeah, they just say ura. So yeah, are you excited? Ura! Oh, nice. What a nice Russian language. Oh, wow. Perfect Russian. Okay. All right. So I see Zhenya just used the stove, but we also have this other oven, which is going to be prepared. And by the way, just to remind you, I'm not yet introducing him, but this is our next star chef. You know. Okay.
Finally,
Yeah.
we're gonna serve our dumplings.
Great. So, Zhenya, would you remind? I remember this is a caviar gun, right?
Yeah.
Caviar. What is in this second bag?
In second bag we have sour cream with citrus.
What's a citrus? Is this a lemon?
Yeah,
Orange?
lemon and lime zest. We mix it together and infuse our sour cream with the zest of that citrus.
So it's a typical Russian lemon and lime. You know.
Yeah.
Russia is famous for lemon and limes.
No, not for limes definitely, but we have lemons here in the south.
Yeah, in the south. And we definitely have the sour cream, right?
I don't use only Russian ingredients, but mainly in 80-90% it's a Russian ingredient. But if I need, for example, some stuff from abroad, I think it's not crime to use it to enhance flavor of your local ingredients.
So, Zhenya, what is the most expensive dish out of these 3?
Oh, I don't know, maybe dumplings. I guess.
Dumplings, because of the fish.
Fish, yeah, quite expensive fish, plus foie gras, not cheap.
Well, but it's Russian, you know. It's the best foie gras in Russia, and the only one, by the way, only one from Kaliningrad, only the region which is kind of in Europe. So, Zhenya, is this ready now, Zhenya?
Yes.
What are the flowers? What are the Russian flowers?
Yeah, I don't remember. Fialka.
Fialka. Violet flower.
Violet, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like this.
Okay, guys. When we serve these dumplings on the table for guests, it looks like this. But in the end, the waiter had on the table the stock made from hay.
Wow.
Dry porcini.
Wow. And it's important. It doesn't really. It keeps the form. It keeps the form.
Yeah. Okay, guys.
Wait. Just to remind you, in Russia, you can eat pelmeni, you can eat dumplings in 2 ways: with the broth and without.
Yeah.
Right? So we prefer with.
I prefer this. Yeah.
I agree. Because especially in February, really, you need some more soup inside of you just to keep yourself warm. And now, let me please thank our special chef, Evgeny Vikentev.
Thank you, guys. It was a big pleasure for me to cook for you today.
All right. So, Zhenya, you are now continue to serve the dumplings. You continue to serve pelmeni, right? You continue to serve it, and I just give the floor to you. I just only want to remind you and all the viewers, all the people who are watching us on YouTube and all the people in the waiting line. Wow, I'm so happy. This waiting line never ends, and Russian Pavilion is so popular. So I just want to remind you that this event is part of the Russian Agriculture Week, which we organized together with the Russian Ministry of Agriculture and the organization called Expo. So we really thank our organizers, and this is not the end. This is just the first part of the show. In 10 minutes, after the pelmeni are served and finished by you, eaten by you, after you enjoy this great pelmeni from our Russian star chef, we will have the next guest, the next person, with 3 more Russian dishes. And he is very interesting because he actually spent half of his career in Norway. So he's a Russian chef who was born in Estonia and worked in Norway. And now he's working in Russia, continues to work in Russia. So, but this is just a small announcement. This is a small announcement. And for now, I just thank the organizers of this event called Explore Russian Cuisine. And every time you're happy in Russia, you say "Ura." So would you you say "Ura"? And by the way, to Evgeny, let's say to him "thank you," and in Russian, "thank you" is "spasiba." Would you repeat after me? "Spasiba." Wow. What a nice Russian audience. Okay, so for now I'll leave you with some music, and Evgeny is continuing to serve, and the dumplings are going to be served to you in just a few moments. So for now, let's have some music, and we will continue in 10 minutes time. Nice, nice. So this was Evgeny Nikentiev, our first chef of today's event. And I remind you that this event is part of the Russian Agriculture Week, which started today thanks to Russian Ministry of Agriculture and Agro Expo. So Russian products are now becoming more and more famous all over the world. Russian agriculture is really famous for being so natural and so nice quality. And you know, these products are in demand and popular both in Russia and far beyond its borders. We hope also all over the world and here in UAE. So, and modern Russian cuisine is shaped by these authentic products and their qualities. I really, really hope you enjoy it. So, yeah, should be interesting. Well, Russia is famous for dairy products, various oils like rapeseed, refined sunflower, and it is impossible to imagine Russian cuisine without fish like halibut, cod, rapana, mackerel. We have several seas, right? You know, we have the Black Sea, the Baltic Sea, the North Sea, the Far East, and we are also famous for lamb, beef, turkey, geese, all kinds of meat are in high demand all over the world, and Agro Expo helps to really transfer these Russian products all over the world. And, well, I would also like to introduce you to our next star chef. The next chef is coming here in 5 minutes. A very interesting person, and 3 more Russian dishes are gonna be here for you. So please stay tuned, stay with us. If you're really doubting, you know, you should be standing in that waiting line, you can come here and join us. We have some free chairs here. And in just 5 minutes, I will introduce you to a very interesting chef from Russia doing 3 Russian dishes. He was born in Estonia, which was back then a part of Russia, and then he actually traveled and worked and you know, he was doing a great part of his career in Norway and Scandinavian countries. So I'm pretty sure he visited the Finland pavilion over here, and he is going to mix all these traditions and prepare some 3 Russian dishes here in the next 5 minutes. So please stay with us, and we will also have some small video about Russian products before we start. But for now, it's a small music break, 5 minutes. Stay with us, enjoy the Russian food, and we are going to continue, yeah!
Вот, я могу шапку одеть.
Okay, hey everyone, and welcome back. Welcome back to the Expo Russian Cuisine events. We are starting the Russian Agriculture event, Russian Agriculture Week. Thanks to our organizers, which is the Russian Federation, Russian Ministry of Agriculture, and the company called Expo, which is responsible, it's a government agency responsible for exporting Russian food all over the world. My name is Lev. I'm originally Russian. I am very bad cook. I don't know how to cook. Really. Can you please put the music down a little bit? So, yeah, I don't know how to cook, but I'm very good at eating Russian food. So, this is why I'm here. Anybody Russian here? What? Okay, there is a Russian. Okay, guys. What other countries do we have in here? What countries are here? Italy. Clap your hands for Italy. Italy. Buongiorno. Buonasera. What other countries do we have? India.
Hello. Now.
India. Please welcome India. Yeah, India is also here. What's that? China? Oh, China's here. We just made some dumplings. Yeah, you know, it's a Chinese dish originally. Well, France? Oh, salut, ça va? France is here. Well,
Hi, France.
Yeah. Anybody else is here? Any other? Where are you from? Lebanon. Wow, I love Lebanese food. Thank you guys for coming here. What other country? Where are you? What? Where? I'm a bad cook, and I also really have a bad hearing. So please say it in the microphone. Philippines is here. Oh, what a night! I've never tried Philippine cuisine. Yeah, really want to try it. Okay. And any other countries here? Was that where? I can hear it. No, United Kingdom. Oh, okay, UK is here. Okay, thank you. Where are you from?
Russia.
You're from Russia. What a nice Russian language you speak. I can hear it. Really? Where in Russia you from? What city? Город какой? Он правильно делает, не разговаривает с незнакомцами. Не надо им сообщать. По-английски лучше. What city in Russia? Have you been to Russian? Zoji. Oh, okay, I got you. You are from Russian city of Dubai, right? Okay, I got you. Okay, all right, guys. So anybody from Norway here? Anybody from Scandinavia here? Okay, good. Because there is one person from Scandinavia here. It's our chef, and let me introduce you to him.
Hello everybody, hi, good evening.
Yeah, it's actually Vitaly Tikhonov. Vitaly is a typical Estonian name. And Vitaly was born in Tallinn. Which was in some part of Russian history, it was a part of Russia. But now Tallinn is Estonia. However, Vitaly is a guy from Tallinn originally. Where do you live now, Vitaly? What city in Russia?
Now currently I'm living in Moscow, but
Moscow.
Yeah. But if truly to say, I'm living for the two countries, for Estonia and in Russia. But mostly the time I'm staying still in Moscow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And I know that you had a very big part of your career in Scandinavian countries.
Yes, that's true.
Well,
I've been working in Norway for some 6 years in a row. First, I went there in 2008, and I love that country so much because I've got a new experience about the freshest, the best one products, and I've got experience to understand how does it looks extremely fresh fish, shellfish, and this knowledge I took with me together to Russia, and now I can improve it into the life, can cook with local Russian products. They are very, very nice as well. Very, very high quality, especially the same seafood, some meat, poultry. Of course, the dairy and the veggies are also very nice. But you're supposed to know the nice regions where to get them to the city, to the capital. That's very important. That's what I'm doing in Moscow, choosing the best one products all around from all over the Russia, and we also making some trips with my colleagues, with my friends, chefs. We traveling around Russia and looking for some nice products, talking to the people, finding out their old ancient recipes, and then we creating them over and cooking in our restaurants. And it's really working very well for us, for the guests, for you. And today also I'm gonna show you some inspiration mine. Since I've been traveling not so time ago in Murmansk, it's north of Russia. It's 40 kilometers away from Norway. Actually, it is on border. So it's Barents Sea. Wow! When we came there, it was just relax. Why I'm saying relax? Because we are working too much in our restaurants. We are busy all the time, sometimes stressed. And a friend of mine, our art director from my restaurant, and one more guy, they are created such kind of thing like under Arctic project. So we're taking the chefs, we're going over there, we're cooking to ourselves, we can invite some guests, we dive, we find out sea urchins, looking how crabs living, mussels, they're so huge there. It's just extremely huge. When you look down, it's just amazing atmosphere. So I'm so impressed, and some of the dishes today I would like to show you out of my inspiration.
Okay, I was going to ask you what is the name of your restaurant in Moscow now? If they would like to come to Moscow and visit you, what would be the name of the restaurant?
So the restaurant called Mess. It's a Scandinavian name. Actually,
would you repeat it one more time?
Mess.
Mess.
It's like O with a stripe.
Yeah.
Cross the stripe, and it's S. So it's mean like a kiss, like yeah.
Okay.
So
Italian guys, you know what they...
Why? Not just kiss, but it's mean that when you say to the people something nice and good, you just wish him to follow nice road, nice way for the future. So you like take the person and like it's mean nice.
Vitaly, you look very young. And here's a list of your restaurants. 1, 2, 3 in Estonia, in Norway, in Russia, and now you say Möss is a different restaurant, which is somewhere down there.
Yeah.
So, does this mean you really like to change jobs all the time?
It's not exactly that. You know, we are chefs, we are art persons, and if the chef staying too long time in one place, then maybe it's a little bit not boring, but you can't see everything we have in the world. That's why you're all here from all the countries in this expo. You have a different jobs, different professions, but you have one passion to find out something new. That's why the chefs also moving from restaurant to restaurant, from project to project, time by time. Normally chefs working up to 3 years in one project, but sometimes chefs working too long. It's mean that chef is still traveling and staying in the same restaurant, but he has a opportunity and the possibilities to travel and to see something new and bring back to the place. That's very important as well. So it's the same verse like I told before that we started to make those trips. Yeah.
And Vitaly, it's very important. You are very connected to Emirates. You are very connected to United Arab Emirates because in 2017 you were invited as a judge to the competition called Taste the World by Etihad Airways, which is a United Arab Emirates official airline, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yes. And
great time.
Yeah,
I remember it very well.
and also
One of the ladies sitting here, look for her, he's now making mark for us. Please make applause for her. She was just my helper on those dates.
really?
Thank you so much. She helped me so much on the backstage, like I'm doing today. She was helping me to make preparations.
Wow.
They came out and made my dish as well. So thank you, Rachel.
All right. So now let's talk about food. You see these hungry eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, he is very ready for the food, right?
Yes.
So what are the 3 dishes we are going to be cooking today?
So let me introduce first dish, and then we go one by one, okay?
Dish by dish,
Because we can talk more deeper about that.
Sure.
So, when you come to Russia, first, normally you got from Russian people, it's some pierogi. It's a little pies, yeah? We can say that as well.
Yeah.
So it's a pastry. Why it's pastry? Because it's when the people working with the pastry, you give out the soul. It's very warm always. It's like when you make a fire with open fire with the wood. You always can see enjoy. It's the same. It's very warm. So that's why the Russian people always give it. It's also comes out the tradition from the ancient times in Russia. And when you come to Russia, normally to some normal Russian house, you always, for sure, 100%, you get this dish. And this can be different feeling inside. Meat, some cabbage, also some fermented cabbage, but it's a little bit different. Then we can talk a little bit later. So it's different feelings. Fish, can be shellfish, meat, and potato, mushrooms, everything. So, but the pastry we are doing, it's a very fluffy pastry. We're using yeast, can be fresh or dried, and normal, very good milk. In Russia we have now very good dairy production, and I love to use it in my dishes. So today I also introduce it for you. And today I made a special filling. It's moose. So I choose the meat. It's moose. Moose.
From the forest.
Yeah, from the forest. Or it's a second name also elk. Somebody knows it like elk. Somebody knows it like moose.
Okay, so I really like the form of them. They are so square. It's the first time I see it.
Yeah.
Why are they square? Do you like this form better?
Yes, I like this form. When you start to bite it, so you can see this wrap of the pastry is very very straight.
Yeah.
And it's not falling out, but also possible to make some round shape, some triangle.
Yeah.
But I like this much better for the meat, exactly.
Because it really gets to the stomach better. You can eat more of that when they're square. Okay, what do you put on? What is this?
So,
what do you use?
This is egg brush. So we just mix heavy cream, 33%. Then I add a little bit water, some salt, pinch of salt. Whip it a little bit, and now I brush them and set up into the oven 150 degrees, approximately for 15 minutes only.
15 minutes?
15 minutes, yes.
Oh, yeah.
The pastry I made, so the mixture was made by some 10 minutes. I'm mixing all the ingredients. Then I let them stand 20 minutes. Then I just push it down. Then rise it up twice. Then I form them for some approximately 20 grams. And then I set up the filling. It's also 20 grams. So the filling and pastry are 50-50 in percentage.
Okay.
Yeah. And now then it's mostly important thing. Now we just make a nice coating, and then we set up this filling and make nice beautiful shape.
Question before you do it. There are I see around 50 people of the active audience here. How many? Maybe
We
30.
have only 6. I'm
You
sorry.
only have 6?
Only 6.
serious?
No, we must share. All
Okay,
right.
so-
All right. I have him back up. So
Liar.
take it easy.
All right, so let's take a look. Okay, so you put it into the oven.
Yeah. So I have 165 now.
Okay.
This is oven very new and fresh. So those six little pies are like first one product which one will be cooked in this perfect oven. So let us see what will be happen. I don't know.
Then at the end of this event, we can do the auction of, selling this oven from the. No, I'm just kidding. We will take it back to Russia.
So
Okay.
since the stove was a little bit disturbed about today's situation, maybe a little bit nervous with my friend who was cooking before, Evgeny, and I decided to make a little bit over my introduction for you to be sure that you can get everything. So in back kitchen, I've been making a nice broth of the elk bones.
Yeah,
exactly. Bones and meat. Yes.
Yeah.
So when I was boiling this meat, I used it also.
Yeah.
But to enrich the flavor, I always use the bones, and also we use everything we have from nose to tail, because it's very important to not waste the products. In Scandinavia, it's very important to use all the product. If you have celery root, for example, so you can throw the peelings of that. It's about some 40%. So why we should grow it up? The farmer should grow it up. Then you just deliver to the kitchen. We peel it. We throw half of that. Why? It's also edible. It also has inside very much vitamins still. Maybe a little bit more than inside. So we just clean it well, dry it up. We can use it as a powder. We can use it like a spice, and it has very influential and very deep flavor also. So the same with the animals. So we give a lot of respect to the animals, especially for the wild animals, which one are living in the forest. So
no part of the animal should go back into the forest.
Yeah. So I usually try to use everything, and I mean it's very important. I always say it to the guests, say it to the chefs, which one are working with me. They're supposed to understand, and for hunters as well, because the hunters are getting me this meat in a season. And it's also very important to give them information how to make nice cuttings, like butchery. Then which one product I want to see in my kitchen and how like to cook it. That's why I choose this one. For me, this meat is like etalon, because the normal cow we are normally eating all the time. This is like a brother on
Sorry, vegetarians.
Yeah, but we respect vegetarians a lot. That's for sure, 100%. But the elk, why especially elk? It has a very essential flavor, like specific flavor.
Question.
But you will not heard about that because I don't know. Somebody has tried before the moose. Can you just lift hands up? 1, 2. All right, so you can get today some special stuff. That's
and you say the broth out of the bones. I know the broth should be out of the bones. It should be cooked for many hours. How many hours did you take?
Yeah, that broth I was boiling for 12 hours on we simmer it. We call it simmer, at slow cooking, because it's supposed to not boil very hard. And it's like simmering on the stove, and we have a lot of bouquet garni inside, like onions, some garlic, leeks, carrots, celeriac as well, but a little bit, not too much, because celeriac is very intensive in flavor, so we don't add it too much.
Oh, they actually were very excited about the news, so they turned on the lights.
Actually, yeah.
Okay.
So. And
is this for soup or is this for?
Yeah, I would like to serve this stock in those beautiful buckets.
So you give the pie, one pie and one piece of the soup
and a broth. First, I recommend to try the broth, because the broth always opening the appetite, like give you some nice, like I say, a feeling inside.
Vitaly, do you watch the time for the pies?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Is it going to be clicking?
I think so. They're still cooking.
I don't want to be broth to be the pies to be spoiled. So really, I'm very nervous about you guys. You have to try it, right? Who's ready for the pie? Say yes. Okay. They are a little bit lazy because they already tried 3 dishes. There was a chef before you, but they're still ready. They still have some space inside, right? Okay. So. Just to remind you all, everyone who's joining us right now, let's see, the line is getting bigger now. Okay, so just to remind you, this is an event called Explore Russian Cuisine, and we are exploring Russian cuisine tonight with 2 of the chefs. This is our second chef, his name is Vitaly, originally Estonian, working in Norway, now Russian chef, totally actually Russian. Your name is really Russian.
Yeah, my grandparents, my grandma, my grandfather, they were moved from Russia after Second World War into Estonia. My grandma's brother was in the military, so he was sent to Estonia. That's why all my family moved there, and I born there and grew up. And
you said you were not only working in Norway, you also know the other Scandinavian countries, right?
Yeah, I've been visiting for studying Denmark, Sweden, Finland, but only one country I haven't been yet visiting. It's Iceland.
Iceland.
I have a friend of mine there, Fanny. She's a very nice chef. She was working together with me in Norway, and she's very good lady. She's like fantastic and always happy to see each other, and I've been inviting her to be a guest chef in our restaurant. We are doing such kind of story. We offering our friends chefs and who is breathing the same air like we in a passion. So we invite them to our kitchen, and we are doing like a chef's table and plus a special menu. And for example, she's coming to our restaurant. And then we make a special menu, and only that menu, guest chef menu, working during the evening. So and we served it.
And Vitaly, today you have a chance to visit Iceland.
That's good.
Here in Expo.
I hope so. I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. So the mini pies are almost ready, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to be serving
Yes,
the?
I have prepared it. Yes. So
you already got the ones that are ready here. If I knew it before,
I'm a little bit tricky,
I would have one less pie. Okay, so they're looking so nice and really comfortable to eat. How many do you have there?
I have a lot. I see a lot of people. Faces.
What a nice
smiling faces.
Okay, so before we really start serving this, and here's one more. Okay, he's got one more. I think I have.
Yes, you can touch
it. Well, so warm.
Yeah, of course. They were baked some 20 minutes before I came here.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's magic. Okay, so just to remind you, this is Russian Agriculture Week here on Expo 2020. We are standing next to the Russian Pavilion. Inside, there is nice things, technology, Russian history, and everything. But here is the Russian cuisine.
Yes, you
and only for one night, only for one event, we are, doing this masterclass, this event with 2 Russian chefs, 2 famous Russian chefs, and so the first of 3 courses is now getting ready. Here, so you will have 1 pie and 1 broth. You can only eat broth, or eat pie, or drink broth, and then just share, or you can eat them all together, or you can, if you are
just can soak your pie a little bit in a stock broth, and then just.
I was thinking about it, but I was just too shy to really offer.
And also, what you do sometimes in Russia. We season the broth with some fresh herbs such as rosemary, thyme, fresh parsley, some green onion. Yeah, today I enriched this stock with rosemary and thyme. So I just let it stand in a heat for some 20 minutes, and the flavor, which one has those beautiful herbs, just gave away the flavor, and now you can try it. So I start to pour it out, and the place you can play the pies. Yeah.
Yeah.
please.
Okay.
One per person. Yeah.
Is it the same? Is it the same stuff here and here?
Yeah, it's the
Okay,
same. Yes.
Same. Okay. No. Now, Vitaly, here's a question to you. There are almost no Russian people here. Most of them are from all over the world. Which one Russian word they should know? Which one Russian word they should repeat after you?
After me.
Yeah. One Russian word.
One Russian word.
Yeah, teach them.
I think we are all people and we should be thankful for the earth that we can taste, love, be passionate and respectful. So thank you, I think. It means spasiba.
Would you repeat spasiba?
Yeah, I think so. So
Vitaly,
one, two, three, and everybody can say spasiba very loudly, okay? 1, 2, 3, spasiba! No, I don't
it's
hear.
very hard. They didn't try the pies yet.
No, wait. One more time, please. I don't hear. 3, 2, 1. Spasiba! Ура! Ура! It's
Okay.
been you. Perfect. Thank you.
Vitaly, you are the first chef who made people say thank you before they try the food. It's very, very smart of you, you know? Even if they don't like that, they already said spasiba. Yeah.
Wait for me a
Okay.
little bit. I just want to see how much I have. I
So-
want to pour everything out, okay?
While Vitaly is serving the broth and the pies, I would just like to remind you that we have 2 more dishes coming. So the second dish would be, I don't know, is it going to be like a salad or?
No, it will be like a cold and a warm starter mixed.
Oh, it's like a starter.
Oh yeah, 2 in
Mixed.
1. But not only that one. A special thing that warm and cold. We're gonna mix ocean and the forest again. Okay?
Just
On one plate.
to make sure, Russian ocean and Russian forest, right?
Sure. Russian ocean and Russian forest.
Okay. I really didn't know there was a Russian ocean, but you know there should be.
But yeah, we
should be some Russian ocean.
all the seas goes into the oceans. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
why not?
Absolutely. And you know what? By the way, we are now here at Expo 2020 in Dubai, and Moscow is now a candidate city for Russia 2030, right? So, I hope we win it, and I hope to see all of you guys in 2030 in Moscow. I remember every face, okay? I see you in 2030 in Moscow, if there is Expo 2030. All right. So, wow. I feel the smell now.
Feel the smell.
Yeah.
You can just take it and just try a little bit. Yes.
They promised me some coffee. They didn't really. The
So
coffee
a little bit better than coffee.
Yeah, it's a
I
little bit
like coffee
better.
a lot, but this gives a lot of energy inside the stock. Why people should supposed to have a stock? I mean minimum like once in a day, because it gives a lot of energy, a lot of power. We boil so much time this, and it's consists a lot of protein as well. If you boil perfect chicken stock, so you got a lot of energy into your body. That's very important.
Actually,
I've been working before also with the professional ice hockey players, and it gave me a lot of knowledge about our body, our structure, you know, about nutrition, and you should think not only about your tastes, your flavor. Of course, it's very important for things supposed to be tasty, but it's also supposed to be useful, in my meaning. So when I create my menu, I always think about, of course, taste first thing, then of course, people eating by the eyes is first. When we eat by the eyes. Oh, what is it?
Beautiful.
Oh, wow, so nice. I want to try it, you know? So, there's so many emotions in our brain. We have a so perfect exhibition in our pavilion. I've been there yesterday. I was just looking like that. Filming it afterwards, of course. But our brain is so unique. We always like playing with our emotions. Sometimes we stop them. Sometimes we open them so wide, maybe too much. So it's very interesting thing. Same with the food. When we try something, we should think about is it giving us something useful? Not only taste, but it's supposed to be
health.
Yeah, it's supposed to work for you. Because you was working to get the food, so the food's supposed to work for you as well.
I like this. investing in my son.
Yeah. Long investing, like long.
Yeah. All right. Probably one of some of the best investments.
You can
you know? Okay. So everyone, I hope you really treat yourself and you enjoy the food. You enjoy the first dish by Vitaly Tikhonov. And there is also audience watching us online right now at this moment. I'm really, I pity you guys not really being able to try the food, not being able to feel the smell here. But you know, next time just come and visit Russian Agricultural Week here in Dubai or elsewhere. And today's event is called Explore the Russian Cuisine, organized by the Russian Federation Ministry of Agriculture and the fund called Agro Expo. They are moving Russian food products all over the world, and they are some of the nicest quality, you know. So, Vitaly, what is your favorite Russian ingredient, by the way?
Wow, hard question.
Yeah.
I guess there are a lot of nice ingredients in Russia for nowadays.
If we talk about dairy products, for example, what do you like better?
So first, what I'm having every day, it's we call it kefir, you know, it's like sour milk, you know.
Yeah.
And it's very useful product. I love it a lot. Also, I like heavy cream. Yeah. Somebody will think, oh, it's too fat. Not.
Yeah.
We should have the fats in our body. It's supposed to be not overdosed, but it's supposed to be balanced. Everything's supposed to be balanced in our body.
And by the way, he is a professional trainer. He's not only cook. What do you train, Vitaly?
Yeah, I'm a passionate Thai boxing and boxing. Yes, also some stretching, running, and cycling. So I'm like multifunctional person, but mostly favorite thing is Muay Thai. Why? It's not about the beating the people.
Is it about the
about
Thai
the discipline. Yeah, it's mostly important for me and gives me a lot of new power, new energy, refreshing myself.
Yeah.
And then also the food will work for me after that. When you're doing hard job, you know.
Is it okay to eat Russian food after doing Thai boxing, or should you eat only Thai food?
It fits well together. For 100%, for 1000%.
Okay. Yeah. Is it okay to eat Thai food after Russian boxing?
Why not?
Okay.
Yes, Thai food is very nice, very good. I love it a lot. But we're now talking about Russian food. Yes, but Russian products are fitting well to even for the Thai cuisine as well, because we can get some crabs, we can some fishes which one can be created in a Thai style. You know? It's very nice. So,
but here's a question to you. I just offer you dairy products, but if you there's some more pies coming. He's doing some magic.
Yeah. I just set up a little bit more higher temperature. I see they start to be brown, but like I told before, it's first time we're doing something in that oven. So
Explore Russian Cuisine event. Welcome everyone. Welcome. We are offering you some Russian food from some Russian best chefs only tonight, only here at the Russian Pavilion, and it's an opening event for the Russian Agriculture Week. So there's going to be a whole week of events connected to food, but the best one and the tastiest one is here when we offer you some Russian food from the best Russian chefs. So Evgeny just offered you pies. Oh, you wanted pie? You want more pie? Want something else? No? Just doing this strange things with your hands? Okay. All right. So now we are moving closer to the next dish. So before we do the next dish, I just remind you that every day here on Expo 2020 for the next week, there's going to be something connected to Russian agriculture, Russian food products. So if you ever find any Russian product in the store, please make sure it will be very high quality, very nice, very healthy, no chemicals, pretty much organic. It's the style the Russian food is used to. So we talked about kefir, but out of all the Russian food products, what is your favorite?
Yeah, I like everything. Milk.
Because Yevgeny said his favorite Russian product is honey. He says there is a variety of honey. What would you choose?
Yeah, I would choose. From each one sector, I can choose something like. I don't have actually some special product which one I like so much. Because if, for example, I take some piece of nice fresh fish, I can fry it or can steam it or can bake it. Add some spices picked up from the fields of the Russian wide grounds. So I mean that each one product individually very 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 exclusive, and it depends how do you have a attitude to that. It will open it on the plate,
Okay. You have a talent of not answering the question.
No, that's why I want to sign up that I respect all the products.
All the products.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the mother Earth, so that's why. Especially, I don't have a special dish like which one is like my favorite or the best. Because today maybe I have a mood for the lobster. I don't know. Tomorrow I have for some nice poultry.
Yeah.
After tomorrow, so that's why.
That's one. Okay, and are we really moving on to the next dish?
Yeah, I just wanted to show you a little bit special introduction. You have tried like on this little place,
Yeah.
But I also would like to show by the cameras. So how I would like to serve you that broth and the pie in a restaurant, for example. So I would like to choose some wooden plate, some grass, some rosemary, because I was using it to season the stock. Season it with the thyme leaves.
Okay.
Now we'll be ready the pie. I just set it up here. So that would be my presentation. We wait until the pies will be ready and we set it up. But I can start to make next dish.
Okay, so this is how it would be served in the restaurant. You know what, Vitaly? I really thought it's a Christmas tree.
I like Christmas trees.
Yeah.
My Christmas tree is still standing in Moscow.
Yeah.
Because I will be back. Then I just
Is it made of rosemary?
I decorated it with rosemary.
Yeah. Sounds good. All right. Now, what is the next dish?
So, we go from. Yeah, thank you. We go from the forest. Now we go to the sea.
Sea.
Yes, and that's very, very. A lot of people love that product, especially flies. You see.
Yeah.
So I must send like that.
Yeah.
And this is a king crab from Barents Sea. Barents Sea is very powerful sea. It's how can I describe that sea? This is like a gray and blue, deep blue. It's very intensive, powerful, fantastic. When I was looking into the deepness of that sea, I felt like I'm looking into some space because it's so much life inside, and it's like going so deep.
It's in the Arctic, right?
Yeah, it's on the Arctic.
North.
Exactly, yes, on the north. So that's why I choose this product. Though the crabs are living up to 200 meters down, on the bottom of the sea. So you can't get it without special equipment, special knowledges. And if the people who are getting the crabs, it's mostly dangerous job in the world. The men who are going to pick up crabs.
This is why you're so expensive.
When you go out to catching the crabs, you signed up the contract that you ready, do not come back home.
Okay.
So, and it's very impressive for me because you are over here married or something, but
just so you know, no one was killed while this was prepared. Okay,
that's for sure.
Everyone's still alive.
That was very, very good.
Okay, so it's a crab meat, a real crab meat from north of Russia, Barents Sea, very cold, very deep, pretty much a part of the Arctic Ocean.
Bring this hot,
and there's going to be something else. Also very rare rare and very expensive. Very rare in the world, but not rare in Russia. Also from Russian North. Vitaly, I want you to introduce our golden berry.
Yeah. Just a second. Bone marrow, yeah. Yes, pardon. Yes.
The berry.
Yes, the berry. Yes. And I will show you first, like for the cameras.
So, just so you know, in Russian language, this berry is called maroshka. So, would you repeat after me? Maroshka. Nice Russian. And in English, it's called cloudberry.
Cloudberry, exactly.
Yeah.
Why it's called cloudberry?
Yeah.
Because I try to show you.
It looks like a cloud, right?
Yeah, if you can make a zoom. The balls, which one consist on this berry, they are so different in sizes. Little one, bigger one, little big one. Not like a raspberry, you know. Raspberry is almost the same, you know.
Yeah.
And the cloudberry is completely different. That's why it's called cloudberry. It's like a clouds on the sky.
Yeah.
You know the connection. You see the connection. You feel the connection between our earths everywhere. But
Yeah.
sometimes the things are in details. So what I did with this berry, perfect berry, in my meaning, this also grew up in the north, in Murmansk district.
Yeah.
Yes, I buy it from there, and this is mostly, like you told, yeah.
They have it in Scandinavia as well.
Yeah, in Scandinavia as well. So it's mostly expensive berry, and the jam, which one you can see, made of cloudberries, in start normally costs twice than some other jam or
Twice?
Yes, because it's very hard to pick up. It's always growing only in a wild. You know, you can't grow it up.
It's
like
a wild
farmer. Yeah, that's
true.
why.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll be protecting the berry while you are doing what?
My colleague will come back now with a special ingredient I told before that we connect ocean and forest, and it will be bone marrow. Bone marrow, yes. I'm gonna cook this crab in front of you with extremely hot bone marrow, boiling bone marrow. We just soak it faster in that one to give a little flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not to make it fatter, you know, but just to give a touch of that, in my meaning, again, perfect flavor.
I also see the flowers.
Yes, we're gonna decorate our dish with the edible flowers.
What are these flowers? Are they Russian flowers?
Yes, this is,
just
in
to
Russian
check.
language, this is gvazdika.
Gvazdika. Gvazdika. I will check it out. Gvazdika. Don't have to translate gvazdika
So this is
every day.
gvazdika, this is typical flower and it's edible flower. It's looks amazing. All the people, especially ladies, likes flowers. So all the flowers for tonight, ladies, it's for you on the crab.
We call it clove. Clove.
Yeah, it's Valentine's Day
or
soon,
carnation.
so we make a pre-training tonight.
Yeah.
How it's called?
A carnation or clove. Carnation or clove. I like the carnation better.
Yeah,
Carnation.
sounds good.
Yeah. You know, situation, carnation, everything like that. All right. So, okay. And then I see the question in the people's eyes whether you will only cook it or they will have a chance to try.
Of course.
Of course. Okay.
They will try it. And
Sounds
we're
good.
gonna serve it with a special stock. And after that I made sauce of that stock.
Wow.
We use also shells. It's the same story like it was before with the broth. So we took down these shells and we just simmered them with a clarified butter. Then we added some a stock of the crab and some water and some bouquet garni and tomato. Tomatoes we take from the Krasnodar region. It's the south of Russia, and there is a very nice vineyards.
Yeah.
Nice veggies, nice fruits by season.
What
only.
is your favorite Russian wine? Do you likely? They talk a lot about Russian red wine,
Yes.
Krasnostop and everything.
I've been trying them, of course, and I use a lot of that product to cook my special sauces, marinate the meat especially.
Yes.
So I use it a lot, and I like it because it's very good. Signing up the products, but not again not overdosing, but like very tiny. It's very good.
Just to have some wine left for the glass, right?
Yes.
Not only for the dish. Okay. Just to make sure. Okay.
No.
So while we are going to continue with the second dish, let me remind you what is going on here. It's a Russian Agriculture Week, and it's the beginning of the week. And it's funny. It's Saturday, but for us, it's the beginning of the Russian Agriculture Week, and it's an event called Explore Russian Cuisine. We are exploring Russian cuisine with our second star chef from Russia. It's a very interesting story, right? He was born in Estonia, worked in Scandinavia, and now he is a Russian chef doing Thai boxing. A typical Russian chef, and this is why Vitaly is so sporty. So he's not no problems with obesity, no extra fat this chef has. So I'm pretty sure he knows how to cook good nutrition facts food. All right, and I will just remind you that we are doing this event with the help of the Russian Ministry of Agriculture and the organization called Expo. So if you want to move Russian food products in your country, you should really ask Expo, and they will help you with that.
So, Lev,
yes.
While we've been talking about the crab and the rest of the products, all is working well. So we just taste it and it's working.
Yeah.
You see? So nice color.
Yeah.
So we just cooked it in front of you.
Right.
Approximately, it took a little bit longer than I was expecting.
Yeah.
20 minutes, they're ready. So somebody wanted to try it, so I guess you can have it. But I promised you to show how I'm gonna use my dish.
Show us.
So always for the plating dish, I choose the best one. So I just again looking with my eyes, which one is in my meaning the perfect one out of those 6.
And the ugly ones you eat yourself, right?
We can serve 2, I guess it will be nice. So the presentation would be like that. So, and the rest we can serve to some tutor maybe or some persons. Yeah.
4 pies.
Yes.
I give 4 pies to the one who gives the highest price. We start with $100. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, anybody wants the 4 pies? I would like to serve you. Okay. Pie? Anyone? Yeah. Okay. You want? All right. Choose the most beautiful one. All right. Anybody else? Okay. I go to you. Oh, really? Sure. Go ahead. Okay. One more. And the last but not the least. There you go. Next time, please move closer to the stage. If you didn't have the pie, it's the reason of the distance from the stage. Wow, the stage is so beautiful right now. I like the way it looks. Vitaly.
Yeah.
How would you say hello in Russian?
Привет.
Okay. Would you repeat?
It's very kind.
Yeah.
Привет. Привет.
Wow.
Yes. It's like hi, not hello, not good day, but it's like friendship style. Привет.
Yeah. And then you say привет. You say спасибо, and then you surely get the food, right? Okay, so all right. Let me get back to you. I thought you were checking out your phone.
No. Not on the work.
Okay. So what is there inside? What is inside the shaker?
So this is the siphon. It's a professional chef's item. So we just give inside some gas
Here's the gas, right?
Yeah, here's a gas balloon. Yeah, and inside is heavy cream. 33%.
Yeah.
Yes. So what I'm gonna do
33%.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always in the kitchen we use only fat heavy cream. No 10, no 21. It's supposed to be authentic, pure, clear, and original. So this is the crab stock. I can show on the camera.
Okay.
It's orange color.
So it's like a broth.
Yeah, it's like a broth.
Okay.
With unreached flavor with the crab shells. And now I will add the heavy cream, which one give a cappuccino style for that sauce. I like fluffy, puffy sauce.
Yeah. And Vitaly, it's interesting. I want to ask you myself because I know that in Russia, when we are in Russia, when we take the crab, in Russia, they say that like the most familiar, the most famous Russian crab is from Kamchatka in the Far East.
Yeah.
But you chose the closer one to Europe, the one from Murmansk. Is that because you were doing Norway internship or why?
Yeah, just if we're gonna fly to Kamchatka, it takes, I guess, some 7 to 9 hours.
Up to 10, I would say. Yeah.
Our time is very, like you
Limited.
say, expensive a little bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
And the flights.
And the flights, of course, because flight to Kamchatka costs a lot. So
sometimes for Russians, it's cheaper to travel abroad than to travel in our own country. Yeah. So is this the reason you wanted? How would you compare the Murmansk crab to Kamchatka crab? Which one is better?
I guess they are all very, very nice.
Are they the same or they are different?
Size can be different. Then the texture of the meat also sometimes different. But why? It's also the crabs are eating something, getting some food, and it depends which one like atmosphere and the food around them they have, and it means which one flavor, texture, smell. Sometimes you get a crab in Norway and they smell like a hell, you know, and you feel like no, those crab doesn't go to the yes, because they were getting too much some specific food in the sea. Not bad, I mean, but not some I don't know, some petroleum or something, but just some specific food, and then they get it into their meat, you know, and then you can smell it, feel it, and some product which one is like living, I mean the crabs and everything, living in the sea and getting in a nice area, good nutrition. So then they are perfect in structure, in the color, in taste. It's very important also to not overcook the seafood. It's supposed to be cooked very fast in a very high heat, sometimes on a simmer, but you must also always check the time, like we told before, balance. So, and I mean that both crabs are very good. It depends on you already, like which one you taste better.
And how much time you have.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Me personally, I think that Vitaly chose the northern crab because you really the Scandinavian cuisine is closer to you. Really, I think it's kind of you know these ingredients better. So, would you? How would you compare the Norway ingredients to Russian ingredients? Are the Russian ones how the Russian ones are different from Scandinavian or Norway ingredients?
You know, I can say that they are both on a high level.
Yeah.
It depends always from us, from the human. How do we have an attitude for that product? How we like pack it, you know, store it.
Yeah.
It's very important. But the sea, it's almost the same. It's
sea.
the same cult, you know. And
just so you know,
they're completely on the same level in my meat. Because I've been trying a lot in Norway, in Scandinavia, and a lot in Russia.
Yeah.
And it's the same good.
There is
not lower for sure, like the quality, but it's also very important. I will sign up it one more time. That it depends from the people, from the human who is taking care about that product. Afterwards, we get it.
That's important. But you know, not all of you know, but Russia and Norway, they have there is an island which we share. So there is an island in I think it's called Spitsbergen or something like that, right? Spitsbergen is a Russian Norway island. There's a very
Jan Mayen in Norway and in Russia it's Spitsbergen.
Yeah.
And there is a white bears as well, so you have to walk with a gun all the time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because they also like the crab.
Yes, but I think they catch it from the people.
You know, I know one good difference of Russian versus Norway crab is that Norway crab you have to pay in euros, while Russian is in rubles. Should be cheaper. I'm not sure, but
that product is like a gold. You know, it's like I told before. It's hard to pick it up, hard to get it. And it's like petroleum, you know.
Yeah.
Crab consists a lot of nice proteins for the body, and you can have it. Also, you have to think about quantity, how much you get. Sometimes you come and you see there are a lot of crabs somewhere, and start to eat. Be careful, because if you got so much protein, that protein can be overdosed, and it's a very bad feeling. So you have to measure your possibilities.
Okay. I just thought you become like broken. You really are out of money if you eat too much crab.
That's true.
All right. So just so you guys to remind you, because this is not only Explore Russian Cuisine, but it's also Explore Russian Language event. So this berry in English called cloudberry, in Russian we call it maroshka. So would you repeat after me, maroshka? Nice. I love it.
So many words to learn.
Yeah. Okay.
But when I go to some foreign country, for me, I always try to learn some specific phrases, some kind phrases, and it's very nice. When I was young, I've been studying French. Yeah, where is the France?
There's someone from France.
Yeah, but suddenly I went to Norway, and I started to talk there. Actually, I learned well also English there, because a lot of people talking English. And afterwards, I started to. For me, first Norwegian was too hard, to by pronounce, to say something, reading. But when you just work and talk more and more with people, especially listen for them, and then you start learn it. And afterwards, I started to talk in Norwegian. One time we went to Bergen with the owner of the restaurant. We wanted to get some new experience. We came to some restaurant. He started to order in Norwegian, and then he just went over to English and asked me, Vitaly, what you would like to have? And I started to talk in Norwegian to the waiter, and the friend of mine sitting like, what? You know Norwegian, so you understood everything we talk? So I said, no, of course not everything, but I start to talk more and more and understand. And what I want to say with that, so if you talk more with the people who are like owners of that language and listening well, so it's possible to learn it without any, I don't know, of course you have to read something and know grammar, but it's possible to learn language just by listening, by hearing.
I just wanted to ask you, there was a trend of the Nordic cuisine several years ago. I think it still continues to be very popular.
Until nowadays.
And how would you say it? Because I think these guys would probably think that Russian and Nordic cuisine is very close. Would you agree with that, or it's different?
I am agree with that. What is the Scandinavian manifest? Somebody knows?
Connecting people.
Connecting people for sure. 2 seconds. But the main manifest is the people supposed to take the freshest products they can, and the products which one are growing up to 250 kilometers around them. So what does it mean? It means that you're supposed to choose product by season. So what we have now, for example, yes, some
a lot of snow
brought from abroad. For example, Klaus Meyer is the co-owner of Noma and establisher of that restaurant together with Rene Redzepi. So what he's doing, he having a huge grounds in Africa. So it's all around the year warm and nice. So they grow up their herbs, some fruits and everything. But you can mean it's also local, because he giving a lot of working places abroad the country, and also it's they produce everything for the Denmark. So they always have a nice quality and of the products. So it can be also called like a seasonal product.
Especially my last question to you is this: is it always you're doing this with Maroshka? Is it always you're doing this, or there's some special person helping you with that in your restaurant?
Yeah, we are some 2-3 chefs like doing that. Yes, but today I just decided to do it myself.
It's a very personal approach, very individual.
I want to do it individual. Yes, that's like I can call it a final touch by chefs.
Right, yeah.
Yes. So it's almost ready. I just set up some flowers. Yeah, you can come please and put one flower. I just show you. Put one flower on top. Yeah.
So you use the flowers, I mean, you really care about nutrition. How are the flowers good for human body?
The flowers having nice perfume.
Perfume,
yes.
Okay. Important.
So, check this.
Okay. So, just to those of you who are watching us online, we are here at the Russian Agriculture Week beginning, and today is the first event called Explore Russian Cuisine. We are doing our second part with our second chef, all the way from Moscow. It's Vitaly, who is really cooking his first dish and now serving the first dish. And ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the crab broth.
Wait. I didn't set. Wait. I didn't set ready.
Yeah.
When chef doesn't say ready,
okay,
you can't touch anything in the kitchen.
Please give the food back. Give the food back. Anybody to
Never. It's a huge mistake.
Okay.
You can be beaten.
Okay. So, I hope he really finally gives the food to us, really, because I really doubt it.
I just like the public, I don't want to let somebody out.
Yeah.
And, I've been too long time in the kitchen today preparing that.
Yeah. So it's a crab broth with the crab meat. On top of that is a cloudberry, 3 cloudberries to be sure, and on top of that is a flour. Oh, and by the way, the crab broth is included with the whipped cream, right? With a 33% whipped cream, and I think personally that it should be kind of expensive, and it should be very, very nutritious.
Yes.
Better than any vitamins you could think of. Especially for those of you doing any sports, doing any physical activities, and all of us are doing physical activities on the Expo 2020, right? So we are walking,
plate,
going, I don't know, in your case, sitting, also an activity. Yeah.
Yes.
And let me turn off this just to make sure.
So now I set up some fresh dill. Dill is a very nice herb. We're using a lot of.
Oh, it's my favorite.
Yes.
My favorite.
It's fit well with the seafoods, with the.
In Russia, we call it petrushka.
Ukrop.
Oh, sorry, ukrop. Я перепутал. Sorry. Ukrop. Yeah. Say ukrop. Ukrop. Nice. Not all of you can do it, but still. We will give the food to everyone. Whatever. Are you good with Russian? No good with Russian? We give you the food. Because it's Explore Russian Cuisine events. And Vitaly, as soon as you say that the food is ready and can be served, we will all shout "Ura!" Okay?
Yes.
We will all shout "Ura!" Just remember, "Ura!" Can you repeat after me? "Ura!" Okay. Not all of you, mostly some Russian people, I think.
So now I set up final touches as well. It's dill oil. We make dill oil to enrich the flavor, sign up the sauce, and give a nice flavor for the crab.
How you make it?
So we just have a lot of dill. Then we use a nice sunflower oil.
So it's a sunflower oil.
Yeah, sunflower oil comes also from south of Russia.
Yeah.
It's very good quality, and we use it a lot in our kitchen. And so then we just blend it in the blender, and then we sear it.
And by the way,
also very important thing, we just heat it up until 65 degrees. Then all essential oils comes out.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's very, very important. So one more last thing, it's one more
Oh, it's a caviar gun. We saw it.
Special berry, it's a sea buckthorn.
Oh, so it's not caviar.
Yeah, no.
It's a sea buckthorn.
So,
Okay, like this.
I will teach you.
Yeah.
How chef's tasting.
Okay. How the chef's tasting? You know, it's the first time in my life I'm doing this. Okay. I hope I really wash my hands very good before this event.
Chef is like a doctor, you know, always supposed to be.
It's very, very tasty. Sea buckthorn.
Sea buckthorn, yes, it's
Облепиха, yeah. Because it's usually grows next to the sea. It's grows close to the sea. Wow, so nice. There's some ant who wants to eat someone's portion. I'm sorry.
Even ants came. You know, in Scandinavia, you can taste the ants on the plate, because ants is a acidic, a natural acidic.
Oh yeah.
And you can try it sometimes, like extra like spice on your teeth sometimes.
Yeah. Not this time, I think. Not this time.
Ecological and yeah. So the crab is finally ready.
You just show how you served it.
Yes, I will.
Yeah. So.
And presentation for the restaurant. Yes, this one. So this plate would look out like that.
I so much envy you guys. It's so tasty.
And one more thing, it's tomato oil. Tomato oil. I used it because I use also tomato to make the crab stock and sauce. So all ingredients I like. Yeah. You can take it away.
It's ready. Say "Ura!" They were waiting for the food.
Hold them always. You know,
oh yeah.
So that they should wait this food like
yeah.
You know, like.
Just promise the next dish would not be
now.
So long.
We go faster now. Yes.
Okay.
Just to have a nice mood, you know, and nice weather, nice people.
And we're gonna have the party tonight, right?
Party tonight, for sure. Yes. This will be presentation.
Okay.
In the restaurant.
So
the next final dish, like main course, we say this was like starter. This is like warm appetizer, semi warm appetizer, and the last dish. It's again about the evening. Now it's already evening, and it's good to eat some light proteins. Yes, it would be poultry, and I choose for tonight turkey. Russian turkey.
My favorite. Turkey is my favorite, and you know what? In Russia, they didn't really use so much turkey. I would say several years before, but in the recent years, there started to be more and more farms. Oh, wait. Please be polite, please. Oh, my God. So, in the recent years, there are more and more farms with Russian turkey. And it's really one of the most popular ingredients now in Russia. And here is what? It's some rolls. Is it out of Turkey? Is it Turkey itself?
Yeah, it's Turkey, exactly. Okay. But I created it as a terrine. Terrine, it's a French word. It means that it's a pressed product. It's a heavy cooking style with different textures, with different levels. For example, I can show you on the cut here. You can see. If you can, you can see. Yeah, can you make a camera, please? On.
So just to make sure, it's not rahat lokum, it's turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just no. Just hold it. They will make it. Yeah, there we go. Now they're showing it.
Yeah. So you can see the cuts. Around that pipe is a red meat of turkey. It's a leg side, and inside it's white meat. It's a fillet. So fillet of turkey. Took two parts of the bird, but in different textures. Around is like pure. I just clopped it a little bit, and then I use a cling film to roll it well. Mousse I'm making in a blender. I'm using a heavy cream, egg yolks to make it stronger, to fix it. I add pine nuts from Siberia. It's one region in Russia where we can get a nice qualified fine nuts, which one are very typical for Russia. We use them a lot. And
It's also called a Siberian gold, right?
Siberian gold, exactly, yeah. And also one thing, it's dried apricots inside.
Dried apricots?
Yeah.
Are they Russian too?
Of course.
Just to make sure.
Yes, and I love those products because they are very, very nice. The sweet flavor gives a nice balance in a bird, and on top you can see the seeds of mustard. So mustard, we can get from Volgogradskaya Oblast. There is very famous region where you can get also nice mustard oil. It's very, very useful oil.
Yeah.
So we use all local. It's,
By the way, talking about oils, I just wanted to tell you that you used these vegetable oils, right? Like tomato oil and everything. And me personally, I really like these oils when they are not refined, when they are like virgin.
Then you can smell and taste the pureness of the product.
Yeah, they're so nice. Wow, I love them.
Can you put a little?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you,
I can do
thank
it.
you, man.
This is
a new apron for me.
Yeah,
as well.
this is how they
new
pay
oven,
me.
new apron.
Yeah,
new
$10,000
faces, beautiful faces.
per
Let's
hour.
take applause to yourself that you're still sitting here for us. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Now, what you do is you cut it into portions, right?
Yeah, I'm cutting now into portions. Switch on the pan, please. Yes. You sure it's ready? No. Just we use that.
Yeah.
What we're gonna use? It's a special product. It's a salted, pickled, and fermented cucumber again from Russia.
Yeah.
It's very special and traditional product. When you come to Russia, and you know all the Russian cuisine is created over the vodka. But I would not say that, but it's
very
true.
closely
Because
connected. I would say.
our teachers in the culinary school saying so. So, students, now attention. All the Russian cuisine is created around the vodka. That's why we use a lot of some pickled cucumbers, cabbage, mushrooms, and everything. And it's also becoming from ancient times because our grandmas, grandfathers, they kept the products for the winter time. You know? And salt was the only thing which one we could
Only
use
preserve,
to
yeah.
preserve. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why we have so much that stuff, and the Russian people love it a lot, and we create different dishes with that. So those cucumbers I'm gonna caramelize now to serve with turkey. So what I've been talking before, sweet flavor out of the apricots, sourness from the cucumbers. Again, I just balance the flavor with a caramel. So also I have one product. It's a dehydrated sour cabbage.
Dehydrated sour
exactly,
cabbage.
Yes. To enrich the flavor
First time
and
I see
to
it.
use as a crumble and to sign up the flavor of the dish.
Wow.
So is it hot?
And by the way, he told me that there is a special thing called dehydrator.
So
There's a dehydrator. You can dehydrate anything nowadays. You take the watermelon, you can dehydrate it. You take, I don't know, turkey, dehydrate turkey. So anything can be dehydrated. But he talked about vodka, right? But he didn't say that only Russian people, when they drink vodka, they do not always eat something after it. Sometimes they just smell. So you drink a shot and smell. This is it. You don't need to eat food. You can just smell it, just to change the smell of vodka, right?
Right.
Vitaly, so
Yeah. So just a second, I just set up my.
Vitaly, how many times a day do you drink vodka?
I don't drink at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I am passionate sportsman. I just like to know that alcohol is still very dangerous for people. You have to balance it in your life. Yes. So I always say about that.
There's people. You're a real star. People are really making photos on your kitchen. Yeah.
Yes, I can come and make a picture with you if you want.
Yeah, sure. Wow.
Excuse me, 2 seconds.
Yes. So now,
Thank you, sir.
Vitaly.
Yes. We are preparing now to cook our cucumbers. I just set up to heat up my sauce. Sauce is made from the stock turkey stock. We make demi-glace. It's from the French word.
Yeah.
It's like a very strong stock. We reduce it a lot. We boil it around 24 hours. Then we use a red wine. We boil up the wine and
So it becomes
take
like a
away
dressing,
all
right?
alcohol. Yes, and then just keep only the flavor of the wine. It's important to have no alcohol inside because it will be more bitter, you know. So, and then I just use a lot of veggies, some herbs, and now I just season it with the salt, some garlic, and it's ready to serve with the terrine of turkey.
Demi-glace. I learned French, so demi-glace. Demi is half or almost, and glass is like a glass.
Totally, yeah.
So
Then
it's like a half glass.
Like
a gel.
Yeah, like a gel. Then
Yeah.
a spoon can stand inside,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
almost. And if you taste it, your lips are sticking, and it's almost like closing.
Yeah.
So, sugar. No sugar still? Can you
Any
check
sugar?
that, please? Yeah. I'm waiting for the sugar.
So why do you caramelize the pickles?
Yeah.
or
Then
the-
I give a perfect balance, nice color, and it's very well fits together for with a turkey meat. I love it. That's why I want to serve it. And one more ingredient, berry again. What do you think? Which one berry I'm gonna use now? It's red one. So we can ask the people what do they think.
so
red one berry. Which one berry? Which one berry I'm gonna use tonight?
Oh yeah, which berry he's going to use? Any ideas?
It's with the red color.
Red color berry.
Russia, yeah.
Any red color berry? What do you think? Any ideas? Red. What? Raspberry?
No.
No raspberry. Okay, you think
Cranberry.
cranberry?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Bingo.
Klukla. So in Russia it's
yes.
called klukla. Repeat that to me. Klukla. Yeah.
Put on top. So I made a sauce called coulis. It's also from the French. There is a lot of sentences, words in a professional culinary scheme. So coulis it means sauce, but why coulis? Because we just boil up a heavy syrup, then we set up frozen berries picked by the season.
Yeah.
And then I just take it away from the heat so I don't boil it, and all the vitamins standing inside. Then we blend it, strain it up, and we have a perfect sauce. We're gonna use it tonight for our turkey. Yes, that's enough.
So do you just simply put the sugar in it and it's just...
Yeah, now we put sugar on top of the pan. Now it's melting, you see. Sometimes people using butter as well. Some people using water. I don't like. I like pure caramel. I can add also some butter afterwards, but today we don't need it.
Looks
because
scary.
because the cucumbers are having so much liquid inside, and then it's too moisture, you know. I don't know.
Oh, I got it.
Yes.
So,
So I'm making hard caramel. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, strong caramel. So I always checking it and controlling the heat. Sometimes people put some pan and it's like, it's burning. What to do?
Yeah.
Just lift it up first. What's to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, these cucumbers in Russia, the best cucumbers are bought from babushkas.
Babushkas. Yes. But
cucumbers.
actually, Lukhavitsky огурцы, it's a region, Lukhavitsa, it's a region. We mean that they are very, very, very high quality.
Yeah. So in the,
Also, other regions are very nice, Tambov and everything like that. But Lukhavitsky, we mean that it's.
So in the
just start caramelize the pickled and salted cucumbers.
Right.
They also fermented. So I brought them with me from Russia.
So it's interesting. They are salted cucumbers. They are not just marinated. It's almost impossible to find these ingredients in Western shops. So it's mostly produced in Russia, and even I would say not all of the Russian producers have these salted cucumbers, right? So they are mostly produced at home. So it's a home stuff, right?
Yeah. It's like.
Where do you get them?
Yes, we have a special person, special farmers,
special babushka.
Yeah, babushkas who are like giving us a nice product, and we use them.
So babushka in Russian is a grandma. So a grandmother who's doing some of this stuff.
We also pickle tomatoes, some peppers, bell peppers, and etc.
Yeah.
So what's me?
Still very different from the factory production. So the factory production, you have to really look for it. But nowadays they started to produce the salted cucumbers and everything.
So one more thing on the dish, it's all the birds having eggs. Yes, and we're eating chicken eggs.
Yeah.
Same turkey, some quail eggs.
Some people say that there are eggs doing birds.
Yes, exactly. So this is the egg yolk gel. We make it on 65 degrees around 2 hours.
Is it a chicken
by
egg?
the sous vide system.
Is it a chicken egg out of chicken egg?
Yes, this is a chicken egg. Yes, I use the pure Russian chicken egg.
Yeah.
And
this is important.
It's ecological. Yes, I like it because it's very intensive flavor.
Yeah.
And why we do it gel? Because you can feel all the flavor of the egg yolk. That's why we use it on one dish, the bird.
Okay, sounds good. You know what? I would really do it like this. I would not really change anything else. What is going to be? What else is going to be on the plate?
So now we put cranberry sauce.
Cranberry sauce.
Yes.
Nice.
One dot. You see the colors on the plate, yellow.
Cranberry sauce is
orange.
also Nordic, right? They use a lot of cranberry sauce.
Yeah, we use Norwegians and just Scandinavian people use it a lot, but we also use it a lot also for making a special alcoholic drink called klukovka.
Oh yeah. Klukovka. And there is the Russian verb naklukаться, which means to get drunk.
Yeah. The people always asking me, you don't drink, but you know so much about alcohol,
Yeah.
Yeah, I say always, but I always use it for cooking, not more.
We'll check tonight if he's not drinking. Because after this event, after this Expo Russian Cuisine event, really, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what we're going to do tonight. So just a reminder, this is an opening event of the Russian Agriculture Week here on Expo 2020 in Dubai. And we are, for the next week, we are presenting Russian food products all over the world, here in Dubai, here at the corner of the world. And, just so you know, the Russian products are nowadays famous all over the world for their organic and very clean production, very high quality.
Yeah.
Russian food producers really did a huge progress over the last 5, 6, 7 years because part of that thanks to the food embargo after 2014, but the Russian products are really some of the best nowadays, famous at least all over Asia and I think all over Western world pretty soon too. Yeah.
So left now.
Yeah.
I would like to introduce one more product. It's bread. Bread is the first food in Russia, always. The bread is number one. Because second thing, it's potato as well.
Yeah,
it's
sure.
well known and very, very, very good loved product. But the bread is number one. So what I've made a nice bread, sweetened bread. Also use some raisins and malt and barley. Then I just made the slices, dried it up and blended. Now we use it like a crumble, just to make a different textures on the dish and to give you to taste number one product in Russia together with light protein. Like I told, now I have a boiling sauce.
And it's a brown bread, right?
Yes, it's a brown bread. Yes.
Original Russian.
Original, yeah. So on top of the terrine, we set up now the dehydrated sour cabbage, also very, very traditional for Russia, for Russian cuisine. Normally we serve it just like fermented and seasoned with nice oil, sunflower oil, some red onions from Krasnodar, and it's like typical. But I want to show you how we can improve it, like mix the recipes and give a new vision, new texture, new flavor, to taste it and to see in a little different way. So the dish is almost ready. We finish.
The dish is almost ready. What do you have to say? Okay, one more time. One more Russian word. Ura. So the dish is almost ready. You say? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. We got it.
Some 4 or 5 components, but they're fitting each other very well and signing up the authenticity of the Russian kitchen, Russian cuisine. So now I just finishing the dish with a hot sauce.
With a hot sauce?
Yes.
So you put it all over there?
Yes.
Okay. That's a demi-glace?
Yeah, demi-glace with the wine.
Yeah.
Reduced wine.
Well, with a Russian wine.
Russian reduced wine.
So even though it's a demi-glace is a French sauce, but the wine is Russian.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
And we finish it with herb oil. Just take this one. Yeah. And one dish we just also make for presentation. Where I have sauce, we just put herb oil like this. Okay. Voila.
There are some people who are really ready for the food. Okay. Make sure he's getting the first. He should be getting the first. I'm not sure he's going to be enjoying it, but he should be getting the first.
Food making is taking time. Sometimes people in Russia can't wait, They just come in.
Not only in Russia.
10 minutes already. Where is my food?
Yeah.
Come on, wait. Just ask the kitchen. Where is the food?
Yeah.
When you come to France, you sit down. You're waiting up to 45 minutes, and you see for the people in the restaurant, they enjoying drinking wine, waiting. So it's the mentality. Russians want to have everything fast, But food making taking time. So you have to remember.
Well,
and then you got a nice result. If you got very fast in the restaurant, you're supposed to think, why so fast?
That's why
Maybe it was standing before, That's also very important.
That's why some of the Russian restaurants were called bistro, right?
Yeah, bistro.
Bistro
it means fast, yes.
Fast.
But Russians also answering sometimes, the cat's only faster bird.
Yeah.
It's like only in Russia specific sentences. And for foreign people, it's very hard to understand. Because the Russian people can talk different sentences and words in that way that for other nationalities it's too hard to understand the idea in that one. So that's also very, very specific thing in Russia. But Russian people are very kind and always pleased to come, foreign people. Especially if you go to the deep parts of Russia, be the same, I'm coming to some village, and you see some interesting people. They start talk to you, telling everything half of their life, and they don't keep everything inside. Oh, we are some. No, they just always are open and with open minded, and so it's very interesting. And friends of mine, when they coming to, we always invite some foreign chefs to some festivals and etc. So they are always asking me, Vitaly, when is the next one festival? We're ready to come. That's why. Can you take this please away? Yep. It's also important to check out all the plates, each one the plate. The chef is like last one who is looking for the dish, and if there is something not edible, it's like extremely important to not give it out, because then your meaning will be completely bad about us. So that's also the chef's last word. Yeah! Please applause and I finish our dish. Yeah! Come on, Dubai! Dubai never sleeps! Yes, like we say in Moscow, Moscow never sleeps. Thank you. So, and the ready dishes are here.
Is that it?
It's ready.
What do we say? Ura.
And I will say you приятного аппетита.
Have a nice meal. Yeah.
Yes. Enjoy your meal.
Enjoy the meal.
Yes. But
okay.
The meal is supposed to be made always with the soup. It's also important because sometimes you eat so tasty. Sometimes food looks good, everything seems like nice, but you eat okay. But the mood of the chef is very important. How do they work in the kitchen? How do they feel? That's why in the kitchen sometimes we make pauses. We refresh our sections. For example, in our restaurant, like in Europe, in Moscow, we're just making pause from 4 o'clock until 6 in the evening. We're just having 2 hours to give a chance, to give a time for our staff to have a meal. They sit down in the restaurant. They don't sit down beside somewhere on the back. They sit down in the restaurant on the tables where the guests are coming in, and they having nice food. Then they just refreshing their sections, preparing the new dishes for the evening service, and we just serving it again. So please enjoy. I hope you liked our masterclass. I want to thank my colleagues, ladies, for their help, because I always say the one chef is nothing. It's only important thing is the team and the crew who are working for beginning from the dishwasher, from the cleaners, and finishing with the chefs. It's all huge community, and nothing is working separated. All those areas working together and only together. So make applause to all us, because we were now a huge team. So thank you.
Vitaly Tikhonov, our chef, our star chef from Russia, here at the Expo Russian Cuisine event. My name is Lev. I was your host tonight, and it's a pity we are going to be finishing this event in a few moments. I would just like you to remember Russian food products are the best. Wherever you find them, buy them and try them and make some Russian food, whatever you know. And of course, Russian cuisine is like matryoshka dough, multi-layered and full of pleasant surprises. So we have some more. The food is never ends in Russia. The extra portions. Okay, so I would just like to remind you that here at Expo slogan, we all have the opportunity to contribute to creating a better world and shaping the future. Explore Russian cuisine. I hope. Oh, whoa, danger. Okay. Are you okay? Great. Oh, yeah, just a little bit of acrobatics, after the food. That happens. Okay. So the exhibition called Agro Art starts today here in the Russian Pavilion. If you haven't visited yet, go ahead. It will be here with you for 1 week. It's a Russian Agriculture Week. So make sure you don't miss the opportunity and visit Agro Art Exhibition. And thank you for being with us today. Goodbye and see you soon in Moscow 2030 Expo. Bye-bye.